cooking.
You broke my model. My model's just in permanent laugh face now.
I don't know. I'll say to Harry.
Anyways, guys, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Feel free to obviously share the stream with friends and that. Obviously, before we begin, as I am advertising everywhere, does anyone want to promote anything or say they're coming back or any announcements in general? Because I do have a couple myself before we get started.
I'm coming back to annoy you.
Okay. That's announcements number one. Judy, I know have you got any updates about your comeback stream yet?
No, I mean I've been too busy having a breakdown over hating business school. It's fine.
Don't do business, kids. Basically, PSA of the day.
No, just do business. Just don't do business school. I won't say don't do school because I want you guys going to school. Just saying.
Yeah.
Don't do business school if you know for a fact you never want to work in business.
There we go. That's the PSA.
That makes sense.
Yeah, there we go. No, the kids are going to be confused. Like, what PSA we're supposed to take? Just go to school, learn stuff.
Go to school. Do business. Don't go to business school.
To the right school for you.
Oh god. See, we'd be excellent at PSAs because we could confuse them just as much as the kids' cartoons of the 80s and 90s.
But can we confuse them as much as the UK government about COVID? About whether staying home getting
Shots fired. Oh. I think Nim, you need to do the dab. I think you deserve a dab for that one.
I do not want to do 50 squats, so I will not dab, sir.
We're not dab. I will not dab, I say, sir. Right, so a couple announcements on my end. We're going to get hate comments now about the government guideline. No, guys, we're joking. Calm your panties down. Please do not get them in a twist. And yes, if you guys are wearing panties, you can still not twist them either. So, there we go. All the jokes aside... as for myself, I will be not attending MCM sadly because I got rejected once again. Sadness. But I will be attending to London and Film Comic Con, which is in Olympia at between the 8th to I think it's the 11th of July. But close to the time, I will give you some more details of what table I will be on. And obviously the collab artists do have till the 5th of, tomorrow. I'll give them an extra little week to finish up some stuff, and then hopefully we'll be publishing volume 4 soon.
It might be an idea to fucking remind me. I forgot.
To remind you of what, Nim?
You told me to do a page for your thing.
My brain's got to buzz. I actually can't remember what I said to you to remind me.
Yeah, I asked you to remind me to talk to you about doing my page, so I didn't know how to do it.
No.
It's fine. It's fine.
Bye.
I've got 2 hours between my 2 D&D sessions. I can do this.
Guys, we're professional. Can you not see? We are so professional right now. It's unreal. This is what.
I'd like to point out. I have to do the Tokonatsu stuff. I've had fuck knows how many weddings, plus my own full-time streaming.
Yeah.
And my martial arts. I would just like to. I'm allowed to forget shit.
I know. That we're just saying.
I'm embarrassed of myself.
We're just so professional, aren't we, Nick? This is what true professionalism looks like.
Oh no.
This is a level.
Just check. Vamp, I'm gonna you remember what I told you last time? I'm gonna check that I can be heard.
Yes.
Did you guys hear? First hour and a half of my stream last time we did this with you guys.
Oh yeah, you were muted, weren't you? Oh god.
No one told me.
No, but yeah, I know that was pretty bad.
Oh, that was funny.
Oh.
No, what they did know, they were like, oh, blessed silence.
they have a redeem for that, god damn it.
They don't want to waste their channel points.
Anyway.
The channel points they all fucking have. Sorry,
That's alright. Anyways, guys, just a reminder as Nim is working on this. Please, no backseat gaming. I will try to reply you as much as I can, but if I'm not replying, that means I'm busy DMing, so please be patient with me and the crew. but we will try to reply as much as possible. Yep.
No, I cannot turn them up.
Yeah.
No, I can't. Yeah, is that any better? Is that better? Hedges?
Can you hear us now? Can you?
What?
Does your
No.
does your base art belong
Better
to
if
us?
they don't.
Does your base art belong to us now? That's a real meme. That shows my age. That shows how old I am.
Okay, Grandpa, back to the home.
Oh.
Oh, Sean, you know that meme as well. You know the memes. Oh, and
Why is why is your image not?
what's up?
Your image isn't on my thing.
My image is not on your thing. Your base art does not belong to me. Sorry. I'm beating that dead meme with a stick.
I've got find your
Hey,
avatar.
that's my job.
I mean, he's just an apprentice. He's just trying to learn.
Like, Clover is the authority on whacking shit with a stick.
Yeah, you whack shit. I whack dead shit. You know, someone needs.
You whack it until he dead. He carries on.
Yeah.
And then Clover whacks it once more and it is undead.
Oh God.
Vamp, I can't find your PNG.
Oh no. Do you want me to resend it?
Yeah, please.
I'll resend it in the. See, guys, this is what professionalism looks like.
It's because I reset up everything, and because I'm currently trying to streamline everything on my computer,
Yeah.
along with everything else. It's like I keep losing shit.
You keep losing the shit.
I keep losing shit.
Anyways, I'm glad, guys.
Oh, your browser source actually. Do you have your browser source?
I don't know. That's
'Cause then
DM's.
you can see when you're talking. That makes more sense actually.
Hold
Where
on.
are you on here?
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't remember what the link was now. I can't even remember what it's called.
It's okay. I pin stuff.
Right, she pins it. She pins it, people.
I pinned it. I've got it.
You
Let's
got
go.
it. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's go. Guys, this is the pinnacle of professionalism. I'm just telling you this right now. Anyway,
You want some more? You want some more?
you want some more? There we go. Right, we're
There
gonna
you are.
we're gonna hit to our cover page. I hope you like it, guys. By the way,
We're professionals.
where's professional?
Sorry, Barry. It's so professional. It's like painful.
It's cringe, but it's the good kind of cringe. As you can see, the layout is a little different than before. I hope you guys like it. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. You're actually.
Um,
I'm like going. It's not lighting up. What the fuck's going on?
What the fuck is going on? I'm putting the initiative order in my booklet now, so I don't have to keep going back to the OBS to switch it every time. So every time I'll be going back is the dice jail counter.
So every 5 seconds then.
Yeah. Fuck off.
Do you not have
What? Do I
a
not?
command for it?
No, I don't have command for it. I will be putting that on. It's just up. To be honest, I was actually so focused on making sure the campaign looks right in Dwell 20. I've actually not got time to do that. As you can see, like I even made us a nice little frame and everything. Like I've been that hard at work.
It's okay. It's okay. No, I'm just thinking if you don't have the thing, I think I've got it somewhere, so I can just copy and paste it to you.
Yay! So we can do it for next time. Yay! Clappy clap clap.
No problem.
Obviously, guys, this is a new episode, a new arc, and we'll be visiting a new world. A world that is obviously much like ours, but obviously with fantastical elements hidden deep within our world. Obviously, this will be during the 1800s, where pollution is high, posh dresses are made and top hats are worn, and innovation is just round the corner around every site. This is obviously the Four-Leaf Clovers and the Dead Rabbits arc. Anyways, so last time we will catch you up the players. If you haven't been watching it or been watching the first time, last time they've just finished off the Mines of Pandaria arc by defeating to be honest, a pussy ass. Maybe Necromancer, because they didn't have time to sort of find that one out. But to be honest, it was the minion that buzzed that caused them more trouble, and Scarlet did some major chav bashing thanks to Ariel's help.
He deserved it.
Why is that?
It's been 2 months. He still fucking deserves it.
Yeah, he deserved it.
It's a chav, basically. It's that chav.
Look,
Following
I'm sure there is some nice chavs
some nice
somewhere.
somewhere in this world. Hello, Storm. Welcome to the stream. Just thought I. So hello.
Hi.
Hello. How are you? I don't know why I said that like somewhere in Little Britain. We're ladies, don't you know?
Well, it explains a lot, doesn't it, Vamp? It explains a lot.
Well, I do have the moops. But anyways, everyone's gonna clip that now. I like the way I move. Anyways, after that, obviously, you had your celebration in a way of a heist of some kind and let the chaos unleash through Clover's transformation of many an animal and denying it still to this day to Kairos, getting dragged through the streets with a horse. Still my favourite fucking part throughout that whole thing. And obviously, clever use of Nova's switcheroo tactic, obviously. Trading a wand or wand of fireworks, which only just makes pretty fireworks and somewhat looks like a wand of missile, but obviously with Ariel and her simple mind, she cannot tell the difference. And through Kairos actually winning the heist at the end by literally just outright just going, give me the stick and selling it. So good on you, Kairos. Because obviously, and afterwards obviously shared out the money and done whatever you want. Obviously, I'm just said to the players, they do have at least a week or two, I'm going to say, prep time before we actually jump into the meat of this campaign by finding out where the world they're going to be traveling to, because obviously I think you did make up your minds actually when I look back on the videos as a party. So we're going to start you off, guys. You guys obviously are, I'm going to say near morning, all of you are asleep. Kairos, are you there right now? Because obviously I know he's popped onto the chat, but I don't know if he's active yet.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, don't apologise. Obviously, hope all is well in that. You guys are asleep, but Kairos, through your sleep, you have a dream as such. As you are asleep, your mind wanders off throughout to the next day, but it becomes hours, then days, then weeks, then months. Time loses all meaning to you. You float into what looks like the version of time and space where you saw the threads when you first met the Fates in its pure form. The golden thread stretching from up, down, left, right, center, all around you. Some snapped, some obviously unsnapped. You feel amazed and wonder at the beauty of this, but there's a deep dread at the same time. As you look into the void, you see the same pair of one glowing blue eye and one yellow eye, the same eyes as the dragon humanoid that you met, laughing at you. You feel a sense of dread. You see a sense of fear. You reach up beside you, trying to grab onto anything to avert your gaze from this look, and you grab onto the golden thread. You suddenly go literally zooming at like 10 miles an hour, 100 miles an hour, 1,000 miles an hour, and everything starts blurring around you. Before you know it, in a click of a finger, you float in this, what you look around you to seem to be like smog everywhere that you go. You look up, you look down, you look left, and you can't barely see past your hands. This soot-like smog. You float down little by little, you start seeing a clear, from blurred image to almost clear, but still thick in smog. With slated rooftops after rooftop, you see chimneys rising almost to your level, billowing out black and grey smoke, almost soot-like in substance. You float down even more to the center of what looks like to be a roundabout-like place with a statue in the middle. You keep floating down and down and down until you land on your feet with the thread still in your hand. What do you do in your dream?
Wow, this is intense.
Yeah, this is...
So... I... Fuck. Obviously I look around to see if there's anything noticeable.
Roll a
Exciting.
perception check at disadvantage, because where you're standing, even though you know you're on some sort of floor, it's still quite thick in fog and look very dirty, like smog looking fog.
Perception with a disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Hold on.
First roll of the campaign.
I rolled a 9 and it's +5, so it's 14.
You look around you, and at first you see carts that are not being pulled by horses and making that driving around you. You see people in these, some of them in very high class dresses with billowing skirts, some in suits with top hats, some in what looks to be like very Victorian work clothes, like aprons, Burberry hat, rolled up sleeves, all people's of manners of class and backgrounds walking around you. Sights that you never seen. You look obviously at the buildings, you see lights obviously being turned on without candles. You see what looks to be poles with shining lights at the top. You know you can't feel any magic from it, as obviously someone of the arcane persuasion yourself. And it's almost like it's overwhelming for you. You're almost hyperventilating, and then all of a sudden something snaps your attention. You see a little girl, see-through, with little cute little horns just poking out the top of their head. Just very little ones, one adorned with a bow. What do you do?
She's the only one that looks.
She's looking directly
different.
at you. Yeah.
Can anybody else see me?
Or
is it just her?
Seems to be just her, because as someone comes towards you, like a car, you put your hands up, like to actually sort of protect yourself from this wagon, and it actually just goes past you like you're a ghost.
Oh. Okay. I'll head towards the figure then.
She looks at you, trying to wave at you, and then almost like it's a fluke, she tears up a little bit, puts her hand out and goes, "Help me! Help Papa!" What do you do?
Okay. Number one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not your dad. Well, I'll see if she needs help. I'll reach out.
You reach out, you hold her hand, like she's overjoyed, like finally someone noticed her. You only concentrate on her, like this poor little girl in this sort. Now you have a closer look. She's in this sort of like cute little Victorian child's dress with a little hat on her head, and you actually see a tail like yours, but instead of having fur at the end like tieflings do, she has like a pointed tail like a demon. As you concentrate on her, you look up and you're not where you once before. You don't remember moving. You don't remember touching anything. And you look up and you see a pub called the Cornish Queen. And she looks up at you and then points behind you and goes, "Save Papa! Help my Papa!" And you turn. I'm guessing you're turning around at this point. Sorry.
Well, yeah. She points towards it.
You turn around and you see this man in ragged and torn clothes, yellow and orange, but very dirty, but you can just about make the colour, with a purple sort of low-cut shirt. He puts his arms around his body and stumbles left and right drunkenly, and he makes with a bottle in his hand, heading towards the pub. As you do, you wake up in your bedroom, like you were never there. What do you do?
I hate my fucking life. Fucking stupid.
That
was fucked up.
Yeah. Actually, you see where do you normally hide your deck, Kairos?
Well, I don't Well, technically I'm not using it at the moment since I went from
Yeah.
large rogue, but I normally just wherever we are, if we stay in a tavern, maybe I put it in a drawer, or I keep it on my body, or I keep it like in my like a leather bound, leather satchel or something.
In the leather satchel that you mentioned, it's actually glowing. Like you could know where you see the seal is. You can see like glowing purple glow coming out of it, like a spiritual glow.
Huh, that's new.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pull out the deck and spread it out like I normally do.
You spread it out, and you see all the cards that you used to use. Obviously, the King Dwarf, the other cards that you looked at where you communicate with the spirits as you were trained as rogue. You see an additional card, the lost one, the very same little girl that you had in your dream.
Oh. Okay. Is that the only card that's glowing, or are they all glowing?
The deck is generally glowing, but that one seems to be glowing stronger.
Oh, but because it's brand new.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll pull it and I'll look at the card.
You see the same little girl you saw crying with her eyes, sort of like hands sort of in her hand. You see the same background as well. Like, this actually is really weird how uncanny to your dream this is. But behind it, you see two figures. One, obviously the man you saw in your dream. The other, darkened, but you recognize the figure as Marcus Kane. Obviously you remember, I believe Clover was the one who pulled the thread off Marcus Kane. The broken thread. What do you want to do?
Kairos?
Oh no, it was Kairos, sorry. Thank you for correcting me. Kairos, you remember you pulled a thread from Marcus Kane before you killed him.
That was the guy which we had no. There's no point in keeping him alive, right?
Yeah, you literally, it was the one that, if you, just to refresh your memory, it's the one that basically Ariel Nodi said he was the leader of the Dead Rabbits. And
oh, yeah.
You killed him because he was like, he was a bit nasty to say the least.
Yeah, he wouldn't, well, technically wouldn't like give up anything or like
No.
twice, so I just stabbed him, yeah.
He just basically put him down like a rabid dog.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was me, yeah.
Yeah. So, what do you want to do?
Huh. Is there anything? So it's just the little girl.
Yeah. Crying.
The two figures. One of them was the drunken guy.
Yeah.
Walking into the bar, and then there was Marcus Kane.
Yes.
Right.
But Marcus Kane's like in a darkened, like almost very unseeable, but you recognize the figure. You know it's him because, to be honest, anyone with that psychotic personality, I think you could remember something like that.
I better tell the others.
Okay, so you calm down. What's everyone else doing at the meantime? Just woken up, had breakfast, sleeping in.
Breakfast.
What? I get who's cooking the breakfast.
Oh god.
But the prospect of Scarlet cooking is going to be hilarious. But go on.
I mean, it's fine. I can cure the food afterwards.
I was about to say, wasn't it me and Clover that used to just cook?
Yeah, so it depends which one of you want to do.
I mean, you know, you were the safer ones.
Well,
yeah.
How about that I woke up first and I went down to cook
Yeah,
breakfast?
obviously because of it playing in your mind and
I know
all
how to wake them all up nicely.
that. As you come down, Kairos, you actually see the wolves sort of under the stairs, sort of bundled on each other, sleeping. It's actually quite a cute sight to see them being actually quite calm and just, you know, obviously they didn't want to sleep in their kennels, so they kind of came onto the stairs just sleeping on top of each other like...
Oh, fuck, I completely forgot we have a house to ourselves now.
Yeah, we have a house.
Yeah?
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, I forgot about that, yeah.
But it is an incredibly cute sight to see them bundle with the puppy sort of like, like lumping on top of Ripper as well. But you come down to cook. Everyone else, you wake up. How do you start your mornings?
Usually with a wash.
You go down to the washroom and have a wash. Nova, what you do in the meantime?
Waiting my turn to go to have a wash.
You just stand there, just like, God.
Why is there only one bathroom?
Yeah. Well, you know, they did say very basic, Julie. Sorry, Clover.
Clover's gonna check on the wolves.
You check on the walls, you see them all bundling, snuggling, happily as they ever be. It's probably the first time they got some peace and quiet since this whole goblin business. Well, yeah, pretty much goblin business. So, you've had... How long do you take on your wash, Scarlet?
Well, I mean, I am going to take forever. You know, it's going to take like a whole 5 minutes.
Oh, God. Nova, do you want to do something about it or just wait?
Wash. It's just a fucking wash.
Are you just being annoyed to, like, my brain just went Zell as much as possible.
I've got a whole house of other fighters. I'm not going to piss them off by going.
you just go right, your turn.
No. I'll just be stood there, just by the door, going, I'm gonna piss you right off, dude.
Well, to be honest, with the chaotic relationships you have, I don't know. But
I mean, if I knew it was Kairos on the other side of the door, I'd be tempted.
you go down first. Julie's obviously tending the walls. Zal, you're having a shower, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
As you have your shower, you're first to come down. Julie's probably, I'm guessing you're patting the walls, waking them up gently.
Yeah.
And then Sam seems to be a bit down. He misses splits.
Clover gives Sand some extra pets.
He just kind of, you know, nuzzles into your hand and
just like, we miss him too, buddy.
with a whine. But instead of actually joining you for breakfast, he kind of picks up the sword and actually drags himself outside for training. Because, you know, he wants to be best boy. You all convene at the table and you see Kairos cooking.
Alright, I'll be one less bit annoying to you today.
What are you cooking, Kairos?
I get... Shit, did he go shopping?
Sorry?
What do we have?
Do we even have?
Do we have?
Yeah, what do we have in?
I mean, we
Joe, what?
whatever our rations were, probably.
Yeah, you have some leftover meats.
Probably work something else with the rations.
Yeah,
so to speak.
You probably work some rations. You probably put some stuff that you've previously hunted, like, before it goes off, because obviously it's been some time. I'm going to be nice. You probably did get some basic supplies from the dwarves to start you off. And you cook up a ration breakfast. And you pass it out. I'm not going to make you roll for it, because you've got the necessary essentials to cook. I don't think you're going to poison anybody. No.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, are you sure?
Do you want me to make him roll, guys?
No.
I like everyone just gone, are you sure? It's like, I can make him roll if you want.
Basic breakfast.
Just, you have a very basic breakfast, and you eat up. The morning is yours to convene or to plan the day. What do you do?
So anyway, dreams, huh? They suck ass.
I mean, it's one way to start a conversation.
No fucking else is starting a conversation.
Dude, you put food in front of me. I'm not going to be chatting.
To Kairos.
Yep.
Good morning to you too, Kairos.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yes,
My bad.
I mean, he can cook, but he can't hear, Clover. Sorry.
Everyone else was talking over Clover.
Did you have a bad dream?
It was something.
Were you asking people out again?
No, it was. It was. You remember the whole fate bullshit?
Yeah.
Well, I've never had one before, but I had a dream of. It was a. It wasn't of this world, and I was in. Do you remember when we saw the threads?
Yeah.
The vast millions of threads. Well, there was one golden one in my dream, and I grabbed it, and all of a sudden I was shot into what seems to be a different plane, where there was loud noises and these things that were horses that were just going around. And there was, god damn it, just smell. It was horrible. But I was not really there. I was about to get hit by one of those things that I saw and went straight through me like I was a ghost. But then I turned around and saw a little, I want to say tiefling, but she was different. She was, her horns were smaller, but and her tail had a pointed tip, which is not common in some tieflings. She looked scared. She looked like she wanted help. And she called me dad, which really freaked me the fuck out. I think it was more the fact she called me. Yeah, I think it was more the fact she called me Papa than just her in general.
She had a bit of a French accent on her, just to let you know. Like,
don't know what French is.
You don't know what French is, but just as a player, I would. It's a really strange fucking accent as well.
It's like she called me Papa. I'm like, what the fuck's a Papa? But I grabbed her hand and she pointed towards what seemed to be a tavern.
You saw the tavern, and he pointed behind you towards the man and saying, "Help, Papa."
The one I was walking towards.
Yeah.
She pointed towards what seemed to be a drunkard.
Yep, a very drunk man.
And when I watched him, she just kept calling for help. And then he walked into what seemed to be a tavern. And then I woke up. But what was even weirder, and I pull out the card and I put it on the table.
Yeah.
Is this card was not in my deck. And this was the little girl that was in my dream. But as you can see, there's two other figures, and one of them was Marcus. Mr. Kane. So...
And the other man was the drunkard, by the way, just to remind you.
And obviously this was the man I saw, and the little girl in the middle was the one who was calling for help, and it just seemed surreal. Never drink again.
Okay.
Aren't we going to that place anyway?
But it's just, it was more of the fact that it happened because we're going there. What's this little girl have to do with anything? She was the only thing that could see me.
I mean, that could be because you're in, could be because you were in a dream, but...
It felt real. It felt too real.
Well,
this
dreams can be real sometimes.
I'm saying that it was real, but you are on another plane to that world, like the ghost girl was. Is my suggestion.
She didn't seem like she belonged there. She needed help.
So you know where we're going, or where we need to go.
I got a glimpse of the name of the pub.
Aye.
Do you want me to remind you?
Yes, please.
The Cornish Queen.
The Cornish Queen. The Cornish Queen.
Are we going to Queen? We gonna meet a Queen?
I'm pretty
Or somewhere called Cornish.
That's the name. That's the name. I think that's the name of the tavern that the drunkard went into.
Yes, it
I
is.
only caught a glimpse.
Yeah.
Oh.
So if we do go to this plane where Marcus Kane was from, that rhymed. Maybe we should check there first and ask people around if they're not too frightened of our appearances, since we only have one human.
As you say that, Kaius, you just see someone walking down the stairs. Obviously, it's Era. She dresses like, her hair's really messy from the bed, and she looks like she's had a very nice long nap. Like, first one in a long time, like, oh, that is a nice wash. And he looks at you all like, did I interrupt something?
Oh, Kairos was telling us about a scary dream he had.
Oh, it's scary dreams. Just sits there and just like actually like sits on a chair like intrigued, like it's story time. It's Ariel.
Oh, Ariel.
Sorry, you missed our own story time.
Oh, she kind of just sighs like, so, what was the dream roughly like? Was it like monsters? And are you scared of spiders? Are you scared of giant spiders?
I'm scared of everything, but no.
I'm scared of everything.
It's it's.
I'm gonna.
Compose yourself. Compose yourself.
She kind of picks up, like, she finds a mouse running about and then puts it on the table. Like, you scared of that?
No.
Oh.
I'm scared of things that can kill me.
Owlbears.
I don't think I get one of them in here.
They're a bit of a situational thing because we actually saved one.
And you turned one into a unicorn as well, so you know.
Yeah, that was wild.
I mean...
Good callback.
Sorry.
Did I turn into a unicorn? I don't think it did. I think
No.
it was the fact that I pretended to be a unicorn.
You were that out of it. You tied a stick to its head.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did that.
You came along thinking it was a unicorn.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, Kairos. I will remember everything like that for you. Fear not.
I'll explain to Ariel the dream. Going back through it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's easy. You take a few minutes, and then she goes, I wonder, can I have a look at the card?
Sure.
She looks at it very carefully. It's like, Marcus Kane is in there. Obviously, I don't know this place. I haven't been there personally, but I think this was London during 1800s. I think. I know it was very smoggy, lot of pollution. Something called the Industrial Revolution happened during that time, where a lot of things got
I
in.
think that's the most information I've ever got from you.
Yeah.
Shit.
I know, but she can't. X told me bits about it, but he's not here, and I only know a little bit. And she kind of looks sad, actually, starting to miss eggs. And she actually blushes just thinking about him as well.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That finally clicked, huh?
What? No, no.
You think I pay attention? I don't know anything, you know.
I don't
like-
pay attention. Literally
You would,
points
you
out
would.
Kairos doing
You
a
need-
fucking high thing
You.
that you don't even hear about this.
Okay. I don't remember anything that doesn't embarrass you.
She goes, anyways, it just gives you the card back quickly for anyone who might have noticed.
Thank you.
Does
You put it back.
does anyone want an insight check on Ariel?
I was about to say, do we need to?
I was about to say.
It's very low DC.
was straight.
Yeah, if anyone did actually pay attention to her, you could tell she misses him a lot.
Oh.
It's kind of fucking sweet.
Yeah, like, you could tell that maybe it hasn't happened, but there's definitely some strong feelings going between each other. Well, just her to him, from what you gathered.
Okay, so... Shit. What do we, do we do something about this? Do we talk to...
I mean, do we know anyone else from that era? That, you know, from that world, from that era, perhaps? I mean, there's so many different people.
Well,
Did we kill the last one?
it
Yeah, but there's a load of other people in this area.
Yeah, we could have.
might be a long shot, but there was a young boy that with you that dressed like other people from my world.
Oh, Nikea, was it?
Yeah, that was him. The young, very at the time grumpy, which I don't blame him for.
We had some very interesting discussions about reviving people.
Oh, that kid.
Revival? That's not a thing for us.
It is here. It's. I mean, I can't do it quite yet, and it's expensive, but it's not that hard.
It is with the fucking price.
It just leans like towards Clover. Like a word of warning: revival never ends well in our world. Work later, undead, or in rare cases, shoving a soul in another body. Can be a bit of a hard time.
I keep on hearing "saw" every time you say that.
I mean, I can handle a few undead.
Yeah, that's fine. That can work, but just be aware that might be consequences if you try. But yeah, she kind of just a little. What she knows about that much. She's heard stories of what happens to people who try this sort of thing. Take the tale of Dr. Frankenstein, actually from that time, from another country, obviously, but he tried to revive someone through science, and it was very ugly. Apparently attempted it twice.
Science isn't magic, though.
But people try to play with things they don't understand, and sometimes it can bring some very ugly results.
Hopefully nobody die.
From the stories I heard, he died the second time round.
Oh, I meant of us, so no need to revive anybody, right?
Ah, yeah, true. You are very strong. I mean, you know, you did defeat those guys. You know, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here right now. So the guy was just like, I was like, what? Why are you at me? What have I done?
Resurrection is... It's not... How to explain it? There's two different types. I wouldn't call it resurrection. I'd call it necromancy.
Well, I'm not talking about necromancy right now.
Lucy Kairos give you daggers.
Uh-oh. I think I caught some awkward tension. I'll find the boy for you. She just runs off.
Do you take issue with necromancy?
As long as it can be controlled to not kill me, yes.
Interesting.
So you're okay with zombies?
Yes, as long as they don't eat me.
Well, they won't eat you. Not mine, anyway.
Ooh. Okay.
I don't know if we run into zombies.
You just said not mine.
Well, I mean, I don't think my bond with the spore is quite strong enough yet, but I should be able to raise them soon.
As this awkward conversation.
I'm just gonna look at Kairos like,
Huh.
this is gonna be one to watch.
As you had this conversation, actually, very quickly, actually, on we'll say about 20 minutes has passed, and you see actually Tiberius coming back with Ariel and Nicaea, and you go, I thought you might require my help, since this is about you going to another world, and Ariel's gave me some freaky bits of information, but this is the lad you're asking for, and Nicaea just kind of rubs his eyes, and it looks like he's actually seemed to be a bit more rested up, a bit more in a better mood, and Nick goes, why'd you call me here? Sort of confused.
Ariel thought you might know something about that, like, girl's place that we're gonna go to.
Girl's place? Nick's just looking so confused right now.
She probably hasn't given him those sorts of details.
Yeah.
Gross place. Basically, smells weird, lots of soot, coals, pubs, what seems to be, I don't know, some sort of...
I think Ariel called it London?
Oh! If you're talking about soot and that, I guess that was during the 1800s. I had a little history lesson on it while I was at school, before I found out everything, so it might not be accurate due to, I know, the human bunny ears version of events, but I can help you as much as I can for what I've learned.
Is that it?
Nick's just like, look at you like, any questions?
I mean, do you want to sit down, tell us what you know? By the sounds of it, if we're having to go to this place, we're gonna need all the information.
Yeah, Nick sits down. It's like, obviously, I probably gave you the very basic notes of during that time, we've gone through something called the Industrial Revolution, where technology was on the rise. We have the first cars were invented. They're like sort of carts, but without horses. I'm guessing that's something you might need to know about. So if you're kind of crossing something between two pavements and a big middle pavement, maybe best to look left and right first. Just pre-warning. Because I'm guessing you didn't have cars in your world. He just looks at you, sort of, because I was kind of spent most of my time being captured.
Oh.
He doesn't sound very happy about what happened to him.
I mean, there are those, like, tinkerers that do invent a lot of weird stuff.
Think that, but more on a sciencey level. Poles that probably light up. You probably see maybe something called a train or two, which are like they drive on tracks and they go in a singular path. Maybe switching out every now and then through complicated things to simplify it for you. I'm not trying to say you're dumb or anything, guys. It's just literally, if you don't know much about Industrial Revolution, it's best to kind of simple it down.
Are those things powered by magic too?
Steam, I think it was, and coal at first, which is like a sort of, I'm not sure if you have in your world, black rotten wood substance that fuel things. Steam using water.
Wait, we have coal. But why don't you just power it with magic?
Well, it probably was to some extent, but our world history, I better start from the beginning since I know this much. During the time of the Great Crusades, further back than the 1800s, before the humans separated from the other magical races and magic itself, they used to get along and used to coexist until one crazy pope decided to commit genocide on most of the other races. But we did fight back, from what I gathered, with the help of the realm rulers, pointing to himself. I wasn't there at the time, but I'm the current Nightmare King. I'll explain how that works later on.
That sounds scary.
Yeah, apparently it was quite a scary time in history, but luckily they fought back through actually... What the hell? What was that?
I think it was the text to speech.
Yeah.
Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I was like, wait.
I had no idea you could hear that. I'm so sorry.
I have voices in my head, people.
I
More
mean, that
than
was never a
usual.
question.
70000.
Yeah.
No, 175,
uh,
000.
anyways, but through help of King Richard the Lionheart, and two other mysterious people that are not named in history, they actually took out the Pope that was in charge at the time, and they decided most of the humans and the magical races should separate, and we've lived undercover under them. Some innovations they think is technology, but some is magic. I can't explain all of them because I'm not a science whiz myself, and I'm only just starting to learn about the supernatural side of my world, so me being found out I'm a half vampire and all. So yeah. And I'm the current Nightmare King. If you want me to explain how the realms work, I'm more than happy to.
Should I address you as like Your Majesty now?
No. It's just a title of responsibility from what I've heard. There's the four realms, which is Nightmare, Dream, Heaven, and Hell. And together we keep the world balanced. And if one takes out the other, one unbalances, the world could fall into chaos and maybe eventually die. So I'm here to sort out the physical side of the world, to keep it balanced. And obviously on the spiritual side, you have gods, bunny ears, who sort out the spiritual side, but they can't really come to our world. It's just they sort out more of the other realms themselves than anything else. Something you might be aware of, we do have something called Grim Reapers, which are a race of people that you can't really see unless you're spiritually attuned. So they normally take the souls to reincarnation and obviously live their next lives. So that might be a good tidbit of information to know, just in case accidents happen, and maybe a good idea to trap a soul before you get sent into the reincarnation circle of life.
Anybody know how to trap souls?
Literally was just thinking that.
I don't know
Can
exactly.
you just like put it in a jar or something?
Well, you bind it.
Sorry.
You can bind it to an item or a body, but I don't know how to do that as yet because, like I say, I'm still learning the whole thing. But I think there was a lady who was doing sort of some weird ritual. I think Clover, I saw you talking to this lady once.
Yeah.
She might know how to do it. I mean, she seems to know how to, do that and then send the soul back. So
Maybe I should go and have a chat with her.
Might be wise. But anyways, about the 1800 themselves, there was a lot of gangs running around as well. I don't know all the names, but might have to beware. A lot of muggings, a lot of poor people. Obviously, so it doesn't disturb you too much. Children were sent to work at a young age if they couldn't afford school and such, but that was the thing of those times. Nick just says it with an ouch look on his face.
Is that unusual?
Nowadays, where I come from, that's against the law in a lot of countries. But
I mean, I don't know about the child labor laws in the Forgotten Realms, but
yeah.
Sorry.
But just to set you up for a
Slavery.
culture shock, I guess, if you may understand it, you might see things that are unusual. It's maybe best to and Tiberius goes, yes, to have some guide, maybe someone who is actually from that time. Yeah, I was going to say that. I hope I helped.
You were a lot of help, yes. Clover is very curious of the 1800s.
Yeah, 1800s. That's the year. We would say that during the year like a millennium or something. But I don't know if you have millennium here. But Nick kind of feels a bit overwhelmed telling this sort of stuff. It's like, should I be teaching people this stuff when I'm just learning this myself? Sort of look in his face.
Well, it's more you've helped wonderfully. We just wanted to know about notes of whatever the fuck we saw.
Yeah, sorry? It's like, you been there?
I had a dream. That's the whole reason why we needed you.
Oh, and I guess that's why, this crazy lady got me.
It was more of the fact that we were going to go there anyway,
Yeah.
but...
Yeah, we gotta have to deal with this what was his name? King guy?
Marcus Kane. Even Nick kind of winces back and like, what,
Well, I
Mark?
killed him here.
And we think they kind of messed up something.
Just
By sounds of it, you didn't kill him.
no.
I killed him here.
Yeah, well, just be careful around him. Let's just, without, obviously, because I don't know how this time of thing works, be very careful around him. He's very dangerous.
We already beat him up once.
Just giving you the pre-warn if he somehow does come back. Just because I don't know, like,
Just a quick question. Is that his world? Your one.
yeah,
So he's gonna have an upper hand on us.
Especially, well, let's say I technically faced him once already. Technically.
By the sound in your voice, you sound very scared.
After everything I went through, he's not the worst of them. If you, just a little tip, if you see that priest guy that I told you about, run. just put it
Keep
in.
that in mind.
Because he's from...
Stab him. Got him. No,
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, Nick just looks at Scott. He's not a joking man. Trust me. He's got a few
Oh,
marbles.
he's not, but
Yeah.
I get you.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm not as dense as I'm pretending to be right now.
I know. It's just like, his heart just sank for a second. It's like, just.
Kairos, I'm only stupid about annoying you. That's why you should let me get away with it.
But yeah, you could see a bit of worry on his brow. Like, should I come along? And Tiberius goes, no. If you are of importance, like you say you are, I think it's best for you to stay here for the time being. And Nate's like, but they help. No, you are not strong enough. From what you told, it's like, fine.
He seems plenty strong to me.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, like he's not plenty
What?
strong enough.
Yeah.
Let's
But also
check
when
you
he
out.
went rage mode.
Yeah.
Damn.
Nick trying to just oh, you see my other personality. I apologize about that. I've not been right
Alright.
since the death of my adopted parents. Nick's just like doesn't want to talk about it. You can tell he's just shutting up and clamming up.
No worries, kiddo. We don't need your life story.
Thanks. I'd rather not talk about it right now.
That's fine. Wasn't asking.
No.
So,
But you can tell like he was hoping not to elaborate, but
Well, I wasn't gonna ask him to. I was.
so
I
yeah.
want to get back to my bacon.
Yeah.
How who do we go to start this sort of? Well, how do we get there?
Well, we need an example for someone from that timeline. A Fred, maybe, or
Well, we do have a Fred, right?
Think so.
Can I look at it?
Is it in my bag?
You would have it on your person, I would say.
Yeah, I'll pull it out of my jacket. Here we go.
He takes a look
Fancy
at
jacket.
it, and he takes this weird sort of like explore respecting stroke, but you can tell it's glowing with arcane energy, and he looks at the thread and it's like, so that's how the history broke here. Give me a couple of weeks. Maybe in the meantime you could prep, find out information, and we'll see where we go from there. he kind of runs off quickly, kind of mindlessly leaving Nick in an awkward situation with Ariel. Like, can I go
Do you
there?
want to meet the wolves?
Oh yeah, I didn't get to. That would be nice, but kind of whispers to you like, could you not let the crazy lady pirate carry me again? She got a bit too.
Ariel, you haven't had breakfast. Come, sit down.
Breakfast. Sits down and just like goes with the walls with Julie. I'm sorry, Clover. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Starts sort of petting the walls. Actually, kind of cheers him up a little bit. You could tell he's been through a hell of a lot in a short amount of time. Not just from going from one world to the other, but probably other shit going on in his mind as well. But it's like, I wasn't trying to be rude about her. She just picked me up, fireman carried me. It was. Has she got like personal space issues or something?
She can be a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just things are overwhelming right now, and one thing I don't want is just to be picked up out of nowhere. Not trying to be rude. And kind of carries on petting the pups and seems to be calming down a little bit. You could tell probably by his demeanor, you don't need to insight that he's getting a bit overwhelmed by everything right now. But yeah, he's left to pet the pups. What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna head for a walk.
You always head for a walk.
Yes, because it always leads to something.
Okay.
And I just need to clear my head from the dream.
Yeah, because obviously it's been playing on your mind, I'm guessing, quite. You take a walk outside and
I
yeah,
also just have playing with the card in between my fingers and stuff.
you start playing the cards. It's not as glowing as strong as before, but you do. Your cards are still glowing from obviously the recent inclusion of the deck. But yeah, it's just the word of help, Papa. Playing in your mind again and again, thinking it's you at first, but as you think about it more and more, when she's last pointed, you think it's actually that she was talking about that man as a Papa. Like, when you actually think about it more and you kind of go, oh, hold on a minute. Yeah, like almost her bunny ears English was a bit broken, if you know what I mean. And then when you actually thought about her pointing at the man behind you,
Is Kairos having an epiphany?
yeah, just sort of like a click of the finger moment. Obviously now you've cleared your head because obviously I can imagine it was her wrongly interpreting things because of her accent and the way she talks.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's sort of you're like, oh shit. So it must be something to do with him. But you walk along again, you go through the roads, you see the more buildings are being propped up, more people coming through gates of different areas every day, and then you go and look down an alley and you see again a sort of African looking black woman, quite large in build, actually the same one that Julie met, obviously cleaning up the ritual area for the day. Scarlet, naughty.
I didn't want to say it because you're in the thing. But I also wanted to.
You can't have a serious fucking role playing moment without Scarlet ruining it. Just that similar.
Oh,
At
good.
least I fucking wrote it, so I just said it this time.
It did make me laugh though. Anyway, that did amuse me. Getting inspiration for that. But
Yes.
what do you? So you like say you see this lady. What do you want to do?
Is she doing anything important?
Just
Or is she just in the alley?
clean. Yeah, it's just in the alley. Sort of like in almost like a suburb-looking area, like almost like a creature comfort that she's done around the place. But as you walk towards the area, just having a look around, do you do a perception check for me?
Perception check. Okay. 22.
You look around and you see someone talking to her. Very dead-faced pan looking. These long elvish-like ears, but a lot longer and pointing upwards. You see a white sort of hunter's helmet, very, very old-timey looking helmet with a red sort of uniform with a sachet across his white sachet across his body. And his pupils are very strange. Instead of being like a round black iris, it's like sort of like the irises are crossed. But he's kind of asking questions very factually. Like almost he doesn't know how to be social.
Can I get a tidsy bit closer without being seen? Just see if I can hear something.
You go closer to him and he kind of goes, so, I seem to just popped in here by accident and I was 1 minute with the Queen's Guard training and next minute I'm here with these strange looking people. I'm guessing I've got teleported somewhere some sort. And the lady just goes, don't worry about it. You'll get used to the strangeness sooner or later. We just do what we can to help each other here. And he just looks at him like, so I have to ask around to see what's happening then. Do you have a clue? Something about the multiverse clashing into each other. Yeah, it's just like
casually telling this fucking
yeah,
everything.
Because she, yeah, but it is kind of common knowledge, and you know, some people don't really understand it like this lady does, and he goes, and you see him getting his booklet out and just sort of writing down everything, almost in a sort of frantic, trying to figure things out. Like he's going out. He looks very well. You can't see it, but you could probably tell he's confused and trying to work things out in a note-taking way. You don't know what's in his notes, but you can try and get a closer look at him if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
I'll approach him and just be like, "You're new."
Oh yeah. And he's kind of like he doesn't get social cues. He's like, yeah, Maximilian Lighthall at your service, and he's kind of just keeps writing down. It's like he's trying not to lose track of thought.
What's in the book?
Mathematical equations, magi equations, trying to work out what's going on. I haven't. Yeah, it's just like he just mumbles like some scientific with magic science nonsense that even you can't comprehend.
When did you get here?
Yesterday. It's still carried out. Actually, you see right next to him, you see like a rifle of some sort with a bayonet at the end. And he, like I say, uniform looked very like soldier like, but nothing like you've seen before.
You huh. Are you a soldier of some kind?
Yes, I am of the Queen's Guard. My royal duty is to protect them from supernatural threats and stop stuff leaking into the bunny-eared human world. Keeps writing notes down.
Human.
And his face is deadpan. You can't get a read on this guy.
Do you know a place called London?
That is where I'm from, but looking at everyone here from different places, just looks at you like, and just closes the book. He's like, right, I'm not going to be able to finish this, and puts it in his pocket.
No, you're not. Around, from what I've learned from a child. Are you from, I don't know, let's say the 1800s?
Yes, I was born, and he kind of gives you like a biography, but as a file, like a really boring. Huh?
I put my arm around him and I say, "Can you come with me for a minute?"
Why?
I need your help on a matter. Matter?
What is it, manner or matter?
Matter.
Right.
He just has a giant smile on his face.
He just stands up, cocks his shoulder, like literally a hand at the butt of the gun and over the shoulder.
Oh yeah, by the way, welcome to New Newfoundland.
Right. one-handedly.
Write that down in your little book.
Yeah.
Pull out your little booklet, like.
You can see him like it's really impressive how his reflexes. He kind of like flips with his thumb through the pages, and then gets the pen in his mouth and he writes in it. And if you want to look over his shoulder, it's actually quite neat for a pen in his mouth.
Yeah, I'll have a look. Can I read it?
You see some obviously scientific knowledge, and then question Fandaland, question mark, new Fandaland. Was it destroyed before? Question mark, must do experiments to find out what happened.
I'm gonna point into his book where he wrote new Fandaland. I said, to answer that question, yes. It's
the Horn Demon.
Old Fandaland. It's destroyed to make new Fandaland, and then that was destroyed again to make new Fandaland.
He just gets it in his mouth. It's actually quite impressive how fast he's doing it. It's like, and as the demon told me, full stop.
Okay, let me just stop you right there. Demon?
You are of demon race. You are. And he looks at your tail. Like, you have a fluffy tail. Flips the pages to like new discoveries. Demon with fluffy end tail. Question mark. Must ask questions.
Okay.
I think I found my new best friend.
This, I can give you information if you wish. But I need to bring you back to my place of residence.
He puts the rifle around his body because he's got like a strap, and he's getting his book out now. Like, you have my full attention, shall we?
Sure.
And he walks out.
What is it you wish to know?
Well, since you are a new breed of Demon King, I want to know a few things. Like, one, you're obviously of higher intelligence than most base level feral demons, so I'm assuming you are of the normal demon race. What breed are you? And then he goes into these sciencey names.
Okay.
Names for different demons.
Okay. I gotta stop him in the middle of the road. We're gonna get some ground rules before I even attempt to take you to my place of residence, especially with the people that I hang around with. Number one, demons in this world are completely different to the ones in your own.
Oh, so
Actually, not really. There are demons. Said, I am not a demon.
Not a
In my world, the race that I am is called a tiefling.
tiefling's not from our world, so that makes a lot of sense. That's why we haven't met you before. Okay, and you are called tieflings.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, D-Web, for following. Thank you very much. He just puts a full stop and is like, this is interesting. So you are from this world, and what's this world called?
Neverwinter.
Neverwinter.
It's not, I know it's not Neverwinter.
You're trolling him essentially.
Yeah.
Full stop. Why called Neverwinter? I must get the history of this place. I mean, I could take this discovery.
Well, I do know some lovely dwarves that will run you through everything.
Lovely.
At this moment in time.
He just looks at you and just like, lovely dwarves do not care about personality, just want facts. Full stop. Yeah. Okay.
So, while on our way to the house, so you're a fact finder, so to speak.
Yes, I am a what you call a rendo. We do kind of look like elves, but our ears are longer, and as you can see, my eyes are a hell of a lot different. But yes, if you are of the knowledge 9 yourself and a truth seeker yourself, I can relay you all the information that I know.
Sure.
Yeah. It's just like, well, you know, and he actually starts with the beginning of history. Like, in the beginning, there was just the 4 realms.
Okay,
and...
well, we're just gonna stop you right there. When I said information, I just want to know about where you are from, your time.
Oh, and then he starts with his when he was born, and then kind of go from his childhood, his education, his 5 degrees that he got when he was 10.
Do you know Marcus Kane?
Marcus Kane tips the thing. No, actually I do not, but I do know there is a new sort of supernatural police being formed, and someone called Van Helsing is selecting a few people to help him out.
Motherfucker. Alright.
And then he goes into the history of Van Helsing about, you know...
Okay, I don't want the history of Van Helsing.
Oh,
Look,
you sure?
we just need a guide. We're going to be heading to the 1800s.
Oh. He kind of... Well, I can give you either a brief history or how our magic works.
No, no.
Hmm?
You just have to show us where we want to go. We tell you where we want to go. You lead us there. You don't give us the full fucking rundown.
Oh. Okay. You know. Okay. You could tell, like, maybe the whole race is maybe like is about facts and that. But I'm
going to warn you right now.
Hmm?
Do not call me a demon in front of anybody else.
Don't call you a demon. I guess that's an offensive term.
Especially in a new world that we haven't been to. It's gonna be hard enough.
Yes, we do know not to say it in front of humans, obviously, but I don't know how demons work in your world, but more of people of our races there are stereotypes that get thrown around, but we get decided on more of our actions than what we are.
Joy, you're gonna hate me.
He just looks at you.
Just one more question.
What?
In your world, how would you describe a demon, looks-wise?
Well, depending. The humorless demoness have like almost the same skin color as humans actually, but with either horns, but like retrieve their sort of like heads in different styles like yours, with a pointy tail. You do have feral, like non-intelligent demons, like imps, and you know, just general. Some can be intelligent.
So, say you were to meet what about little demon girls, like little like demons who are like little girls, like
yeah.
Do they tend to have fathers who are of human variety?
If they are half demons, then yeah, or she could be adopted. Thank you, David Webb. Thank you. Yes, I'll definitely check out your church. Thank you. Sorry about that. I just had to reply quickly. But it's like, yeah, I will. I can run you down biology, but yeah, most races are incompatible and make half children, or sometimes they put out one or the other depending on the race. So yeah, but they can be adopted mostly, especially in our times. It can be a bit rough for a child back in our days, especially with no money and education.
Oh, okay.
And he kind of writes notes, do not call him a demon in this area, apparently offensive, ?
Yeah, you get along with this guy.
Yeah.
Let's take you to the others. So I walk into the house.
You walk into the house and he looked around and human in knight armor ? Grey skin elf ? Maybe variant of dark elf? Looks at Nova. ? Maybe half breed. Hello. I really like your 3D model, Nikaya. Thank you very much. This is my DM model for my D&D game. So you guys walk in and you just see someone just writing down notes furiously, like there was no tomorrow.
Hi.
Right. Hello. Looks at you, just waiting for a response.
This is usually where you introduce yourself, my dude.
Oh, yes, sorry, I am Maximilian Lighthall of the Queen's Guard.
Yeah, rather.
And you also notice the odd elf, longer than normal elf ears and the weird pupils in his eyes. Sort of like the cross-like pupils.
Cool eyes.
So, and he just walks towards you, sits down. So it's like, so I must, before we talk. So he looks at Chloe very interested. Like, so what are you? A variant dark elf, a new breed? Are you from this world? Are you from my world? Are you in?
I'm a half drow.
Half drow. Oh, what's your race of your other parent? Human? Looks like maybe some ashen skin race.
Human, as far as I know. The skin's the drow part. I took a lot after my mother.
You take a look at him.
Go look at Kairos gone. So you found someone that does inquisitions. Nice.
They look exactly the fucking same except with longer ears. The guy was literally interesting because he was talking to some sort of dark-skinned woman down an alleyway, and he was talking about the Queen's Guard.
Oh, I need to talk to her later because of the soul thing.
Oh, you
okay.
mean the very polite necromancer lady?
Yes.
Yeah, she's very polite. I like, and it actually shows for once a little bit of emotion. It's like, I think I could be good friends with her. And just keeps writing. It's very strange that all of a sudden he just shows a little bit of emotion.
Really nice.
Yeah, very nice. And it just keeps writing. Like, for you, Kairos, you've been deadpan all along. For him to show a little bit of emotion was really weird all of a sudden.
Huh.
Like, and then...
Oh, we're gonna have another blushing session. Cool.
No, he doesn't blush.
I think this one is a little bit too dead to blush.
Actually, we are capable of blushing. It's just when we're more intimate, we show our personalities more. In render culture, we are more about the facts than anything, but very rarely to our loved ones, friends, or. And it goes into this scientific reason. Oh, yes, I am from, and it goes into the history of the 1800s that he knows so far. And him.
Only the 1800s we need to know.
So you're from the place we're going to?
Oh, you got a way to get me home? Tell me, what's this method of transportation? Clicks his, sort of pen ready.
Some weird, portal using strings of fate.
He's writing down fear, and then afterwards he writes all these scientific formulas that what could be happening, like normal science, but also with it some weird formulas that look more magic, and maybe certain runes are used, maybe certain spells are used, stuff like that. He doesn't care if anyone's watching, by the way. He's not secretive about it.
This is going to be our tour guide.
You sound so excited.
He called me a fucking demon the first time we met.
Well, I mean...
It's nice to...
What? Hold on. I need to correct this info.
Well, he wasn't entirely wrong, though.
Well, that's what we call you in our world. It's not, well, to us it's not offensive, or to the other demons.
It's offensive to me.
Though actually calling them Satan-lights is actually quite racist. Sorry.
Tiefling aren't necessarily demons, I think.
I kind of gathered that. He doesn't like being called demon. Just whispers that, Julie. like you didn't know.
You.
Huh?
And now you've given me a new nickname for him. Thank you.
I think it's a racial slur. I would. Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. I've called him much worse.
Oh, okay. Right, just I guess you have the what do other races call it? The banter?
No, I'm just mean to him.
Oh, okay. Human lady mean to tiefling man. May hate each other. Question mark.
Human lady mean to everyone.
Oh, she's.
No, I think it's mostly just you, Kairos.
You know what? I'm going for a walk.
Oh.
Oh, there you go again. Oh, poor shy boy.
Yeah.
Kairos, did I do something wrong?
Slams the door.
No, you didn't do anything wrong. He doesn't like the fact that he's the only one that I bully here.
Oh.
But when he leaves, though, you kind of get the sense that he's a little bit more peed off. He's not joking. He's actually quite angry at the fact that he's been called a demon.
Pretty sure.
Yeah.
Bullying is mean.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah. Maybe. I'm guessing tieflings get offended by the word.
Mayhaps doesn't mean I was
Well,
actually going to use it,
People
but you know.
tend to be suspicious of them, I think.
Oh,
Alright, so shall we get on to what we need to, or
Kind
should
of
we run
similar
after?
to how they're suspicious of Drow.
It writes down notes first. I think we must have an in-depth discussion about your world. This seems very interesting. Seems like racial bias runs in your world as well. Writes notes.
I'll wander off after him and go and apologise before everyone cries.
Okay. As poor Clover is stuck with his rendo creature as he claims himself to
I
be.
think Clover actually gets into a discussion about like the different like races that she knows and the racial bias, especially against Drow, which may or may not be a little bit justified.
Yeah, he kind of just writes down. He's actually finding it really interesting. He's like, I think you and me are going to be good friends, Truth Seeker. Called you a Truth Seeker and just like writes it all down.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to understand this place myself.
Yeah, well, this is just why...
I'm not from a different world, I'm just from underground.
You're from underground. Maybe not aware of surface world. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Maybe one told. Maybe from bias point of view.
People don't like necromancy much up here.
That seems to be from what I discovered, the joys of being part of this world. Some people are just very biased against things because they don't understand it. And just like, Clover's like, maybe here's this from other points of view, maybe biased, need to do more investigating, question mark, and we'll move on to Scarlet Storm.
Yeah.
Quickly. So, Scarlet, do you want to catch up?
Yeah, I'll catch up.
You catch up to Kairos, and Kairos actually, I'm guessing from the body language, storms off quite angrily. You could probably tell that Rendo cannot read people well. But, yeah.
What do you want?
To apologise for apparently upsetting you.
Okay.
Wasn't intentional. I'm just going to follow. I'm going to be... until you stop being a dick, I'm going to follow you, so...
What do you want me to say? Have you noticed there's not many tieflings?
No, there's not many tieflings, especially at the moment.
A lot of people when I was younger, they call you a demon. Because of the way you are. The way you look. You know?
I get that. That none of us meant to upset or hurt you. But storming off isn't gonna help. I didn't realise it affected you that much, otherwise I wouldn't have said it and I wouldn't have jested about it. You know what I'm like.
I don't expect anybody to know. It's not something you really share. It's just... You don't get called it a lot, but you get... It sticks to you. Like a really bad smell. It's like that stench that never goes away. Because of the way you are, the way you look. That's what led me to...
the Inquisitor elf said, your actions speak louder than your words. Yes, you fuck things up regularly. But you're a good person. And that's what people really need to take into account. Don't let those words hurt you. I know it's easier said than done. But we need you at the moment, and we need to maybe get on with trying to get this all sorted out so we can get back to where we're meant to be.
We still have a few weeks prior to doing anything at all.
I know, but I have a feeling that guy is gullible.
No shit!
So I think we should have some fun.
I couldn't do that to someone who isn't from here.
Oh, I could. I
know
but
you could.
I mean more just little bits, you know, like just little bits. You can amuse yourself anytime he calls you, you know, the D word, and we'll just find something.
Oh.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I haven't called you that, but we can add that.
You literally just called me a dick just now.
I said there's no need to be a dick. I didn't call you a dick.
Oh,
It's
God.
entirely different.
Okay.
The merits of
Alright,
being
Yeah,
called a
it's-
dick
it's
than
very
being a
different
dick.
to me calling you
Alright.
pervert now, isn't it?
Alright, let's turn around and we'll head back to them. I just needed 5 minutes.
Okay, I'm just gonna shoulder bump him and just apologize again.
As you come back, Judy, when he's kind of like digging you for information, does Judy just kind of feel overwhelmed?
Oh no, Clover is just kind of like she's just talking.
So
And
half expected a constitution roll.
yeah,
You see,
wisdom saving throw.
Don't do it.
Joking.
you see most of the Drow actually worship a goddess called Lol.
Hello, goddess. So does it work the same way? Like the four realms here balance each other out, or is there like a internal struggle? Is there more than one god?
Well, of course, there's many.
Many gods, like pantheon? Question mark.
Mhm.
Pantheon, like one or several?
Oh, I mean, several. There's I think the humans have different ones than the elves.
Okay, races. Very, very interesting. If I present these findings, I may even have the science award. It's just like, kind of just like that. And you can see there's actually a glee in his smile, like a very slight, like, You know, like how a goth person smiles? Pretty much that. Like how goth smiles. There's a very slight hint.
Did you learn much from our little drow friend?
Oh, very much so. Like, different gods and pantheons, biases. I told her a bit what happened during the Great Crusade. She apparently was somewhat informed, but, you know, I went into deep history about it, and she seems to be a fellow truth seeker like me. I think me and her will get along just fine.
Truth, there's a difference between truth seeker and not doing jack shit.
It's different.
Generally, I said one word, and then she questioned me about that one word.
Oh,
Fuck bucket.
Bucket? Does that mean something else in your world? And looks at Clover.
I'm not very familiar with common.
Oh. Is it like a swear like in our word, or an insult, or?
Oh no, it's an actual bucket, you fuck.
He writes down people apparently, and he can't read you.
Nope,
I'm gonna try and roll insight. Yeah, he can't read you at all because he's like, people have sex with buckets, bucket babies? Question mark.
I'm gonna have to turn away and just be trying not to show that I'm laughing my head off.
Oh god, Joe, make
Alice
us.
is just there, dead faced, serious.
I'm just gonna whisper so only he can hear me go, I thought you said you weren't gonna fuck with someone from not around here.
I changed my mind.
I approve.
He's just like, this is discovery. So what's this mating ritual with the bucket like? So you,
Well, you see, when a bucket woman loves a bucket man.
there's a bucket. Buckets have penises here?
Yeah, she's full of broom.
It's a random. This is what they do.
It's a broom handle. Basically, what they do is they start when they get very happy and excited. The broom handle starts to grow ever so slightly. You ever heard of
Normal
story
male-like
of,
anatomy. Yep.
You know, in our world we have a story named Pinocchio.
We have the same sort of story in our world as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Every time he lies, he grows longer.
Well, yes, that's the same with a bucket.
So it has to lie?
It has to lie.
It has to lie to get aroused. Okay. Just like, points. Just full stop. I'm gonna have to give you inspiration for this, Kairos. This is fucking brilliant.
I'm just going to
So if we cross-reference this information with other people, then yeah, I think we can make this into. We could call it the Book of Neverwinter.
Clover ultimately believes everything you said about fucking.
Do I see Clover's face when I'm saying all this to the guy?
Yeah, you see your mind being blown.
Fuck.
The question
He looks
is,
at Clover and he's just like, ah, shit.
Look, I don't know what's up with my inside. I have a +6.
can I ask something?
What?
What about Ariel? Does he have a hat trick?
Yes.
Please tell me he has a hat trick.
Oh yeah, Ariel's in the room.
Ariel has, yeah. She kind of suspects you're bullshitting. She kind of, for once, she actually like, but she stays quiet because it's actually amusing her.
Good girl, good girl. Shame about the hat trick.
It's like, and for what I discovered, they have this mating dance where they jump around the fire and they sing songs, and it's like she kind of adds to it.
Oh my god, you
I
know
look
about it
towards
too.
Yeah.
I look towards her, like just like with my eyes saying, "Oh, let's not overdo it."
Oh. It just kind of keeps quiet. It's like, sorry about this dance. What kind of dance? Is it like the rumba, the cha-cha-cha, or is it like a sort of tribal? Is that?
Oh, it's definitely a tribal dance. Definitely.
Like
What
dance.
the fuck have I done?
Okay, I will have to cross-reference this information because.
I'm highly suggest you do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Just to.
I mean, Kairos, you got to think how many times they're going to be putting buckets of mops around a fire now.
Round, obviously, if you was remembering.
We kind of obviously they breed so much that we have so many lying around.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
He stops right there and goes, I'm going to have to cross-reference this, but that sounds a little bit... just to explain to as players, Rendo is actually on your handout as the race. They have... they're very intelligent, very wise, but not very charismatic. He kind of just goes, hold on, wait a minute here. Like, something sounds off. And he just goes, to be concluded, and cross-reference, shuts the book, puts it in his pocket. So,
Cool.
so you need a guide.
Yes.
Well, I better, I am qualified in the heat.
We have a few weeks until we are ready to go, but we do need a guide for that, for the little journey, and I suppose you'd want to head home, right?
Yes, I do. Obviously, do you have any sort of firearms? Because I will warn you right now, firearms are a thing in our world.
No.
I have a stick.
I'm assuming that's the thing that you've got next to you there.
Oh yes, this is my rifle. And he goes into when it's been invented and who by.
Just tell us how it works.
Oh.
We don't need to know the fucking history.
Oh. He doesn't like seeking to prove much. Whispers to Clover.
Clover likes to learn new things.
She's a truth
Yeah,
seeker.
In a shorter stature. Not when she's overloaded with information that is not even a part of our world.
Joe, what? As Clover's listening to this, Clover, could you do a wisdom saving throw for me just to see how confused you get when he's going into this sort of rant? Yeah, you get totally fucking confused.
What's up with my rolls today?
It's because we're not fighting, so you don't need to have the excellent ones.
Yeah, you're saving that for later.
You're not saving us at the moment.
And he kind of goes, have we got somewhere to practice? Indoors may not be a suitable place, and he points at the walls.
You want to use that?
Well, if I gotta show you how to use it, you must have practice areas.
Sure.
I'm sure we do.
We can take you outside, I guess?
You go outside, obviously you got like barrels of hay lying around to sort of renew for the dogs' beds.
I've also been practicing for crossbow.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Maybe the training grounds, rather than our house where we have wolves and things.
We should add like training areas to our house.
That
Yeah.
would
add on a lot more shit. and we've already established.
Hello, Tigers.
If we're gonna, if we're gonna be doing that, can we each get like
Yeah.
a sink in our own room so that we're not having to queue? Yeah. I just say I'm just gonna distract us with.
Yeah, he kind of just looks at you, goes like, "Oh, you have a training ground? Lead the way." And thank you, Tigers mate. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good time with this D&D session.
I'm just thinking it's like I'm just gonna look at cards. I'm just thinking it's just gonna be safer with some of us.
Yes.
Like if Ariel's going to be coming along, we want her as far away from the house as possible, potentially.
Ariel just goes, she kind of looks almost afraid of guns. I'll leave you all to it. I don't think this world is suited that time. Just walks off.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, I just feel safer not near the house.
Yeah.
This is the same monk though that wanted a wand of magic missiles.
You could tell she's probably uncomfortable with the subject of guns for some reason.
Well, alright.
Yeah.
Let's take it to the training ground and see what this gun firearm
Yeah.
can do.
So he takes you there, and he kind of loads out his rifle, and he actually goes, well, actually to start with, and he pulls out, there's two types of firearms. There's more, but we won't go into that. We'll simplify it with just these two for now. This is what you call a pistol. It is one-handed, and you can use, obviously, two hands to fire. This has, and he shows you actually how to sort of load it. Do you guys want to make an intelligence check to see how much you're paying attention to him?
Who's okay? So
Yeah.
did you just say no?
No, I already know.
17.
That's not
There
bad.
you go.
You
I got 18. I don't know why mine's doing the double thing again.
Let me do mine as well. What is it? Intelligence? You said?
yeah.
Sounds like it's just.
Well.
It sounds like Storm are just like, oh no, he's just going on too long. I can't.
Yeah, but you guys actually pay attention. You're actually quite interested because you obviously, and you're just, Zell's just like, no, remembers what happened with Gabriel. Like seeing his revolver reminds him of Gabriel.
Yeah, you did save instead.
I did a save.
I'll say, do a normal roll. I'll let you re-roll that.
Yeah.
But thank you, Tigers. I hope you enjoy this stream. Sorry if I can't react much. I'm DMing, so
It's not any better.
that's all right. Yeah, Zell. The reason for you is you have sort of PTSD flashbacks to what happened with Gabriel and Tiberius. Storm, you're just like, this guy drones on.
Literally.
But Clover and Scarlet, on the other hand, you actually very intrigued. You obviously learn how to. One has like 6 barrels, and you've got these like different types of bullets, and you obviously use it for depending on the firearm. And he shows you how to load the rifle and what ammunition to use for this. And he kind of looks at both of you and goes, "You, I think," passes you the revolver and puts a target up, and goes, "You go first. Just aim for the middle of the target. Please, while you are using this, shows you how to turn safety on and off. Please do not point this at people where safety is off, unless you are intending to make the killing shot." So,
Which one of us is he talking to?
Clover, he's handing you the revolver.
Okay.
Great, that's the last thing we need is to give Clover a fucking gun.
I mean,
Hello?
she
But-
was concentrating more than you, mate.
Yeah.
Deadly with a stick?
As he,
Are we gonna give her a gun?
she,
Oh my god, can you do shillelagh on the fucking bullets?
anyway.
Only if they're wooden bullets.
Whoa, that's advanced.
Wait,
The
hear me
rendo.
out, Hear me out. What if?
We are not putting shillelagh on the fucking pistol.
Yes.
I don't think we can put shillelagh on the pistol because it has to be a club or a quarterstaff.
Yeah.
What if I were to pick up magic stone?
I was like, well, magi bullets and magi spells on guns will be later. That's advanced. For now,
I love it.
for now, we are teaching the basics of gun safety and how to use one properly. And he kind of positions your legs, because he's very factual. Because try to position your legs the way you should be holding a firearm. Telling you how to hold a firearm properly and not break your wrist from the backfire. Do you want to make another intelligence check, Clove? See if he's paying attention to him still. Because this guy fucking drones.
11.
you got the gist. Your posing's a little bit off, but he kind of helps you with it and goes, right, now, shoot that target. I now need you, because you're not proficient. It'd be a straight up dex roll attack, I would say. Let me just get up the sheet. Because I've actually got everything on here, page 5, because I need to know how revolvers work.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah.
She's fine.
So that's max damage for that weapon. 1d8. So that's 8. And then roll another d8 to see how much you got.
Clover with a gun is gonna be a menace.
What?
Give us the hardest hitting fucking person in our party, apart from Scarlet, a fucking gun.
And
another D8 and another.
you hit the bullseye with such precision.
D8 plus it's 7.
And he's like, that was a good. Do you mind trying that again? Like he's actually really impressed.
I'm not sure I can.
He kind of just then teaches you how to get it into the next chamber, like, and then, okay, again at the same position, and he kind of makes you sure you do it. Roll again. He's thinking this is a fluke.
This is a fluke.
I wasn't gonna say it, but I thought
he fires it. He fires it, and he kind of grabs you lot, pulls a lot of you down as quickly as possible. You just being going, pew, 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 ricochets all over the place until it just lands in the ground, right between Maxwell's legs. He's like, takes the gun away, puts it back. It's like, maybe we need a few more lessons of gun. I don't think guns and stone walls. I think we do need to open door like originally suggested. Yes. Okay.
I can just stick with my magic. It's fine.
Yep. Right. Just puts the gun away, and she goes, right, Scarlet. He's like, you look a bit more sensible. So he puts he puts a.
Scarlet is literally going to be laughing as hard as Kairos.
Yo, like, at least he wasn't racist to you.
Yeah. Well, he didn't mean to be. He can't read people.
No.
Right, actually,
he thought that Scarlet was fucking smart.
I need to roll.
No, more sensible, not smarter.
Yeah,
Sensible.
no.
I'm pretty sure I have higher wisdom than you two.
I know. That's why you're. That's why I'm like. It's like it's sensible, not smarter.
Oh no, because you misfired as well. I just realised. But as he tries to get the gun off you quickly, yeah, that is a misfire. I'm gonna have to roll a d10 and see what happens.
Right, so we've all ducked here.
4.
I'm so sorry. Why can't I have nice things?
As you shoot it, as it was ricochet, the barrel bent because I rolled a 4 on the misfire table, and he's just like, oh, now I'm gonna get Gunsmith to fix that. Right, and he looks actually very annoyed at you.
We know a magical one.
Oh yes, we know a very good gunsmith.
Yes,
He's,
yes.
Friendly.
Yeah.
I feel like hugs.
I don't want hugs. Puts it away, and you're like,
No, do I? It doesn't always stop it though.
do you do another intelligence check, Scarlet, to see how when he teaches you to use the rifle, to see if you're paying attention?
My
Oh.
God,
Nine.
no.
You are not
No,
paying
of course.
attention. He puts the sign up a bit more sensible place, point towards the sky, so if you miss that, there's no ricocheting. Yeah, you're gonna have to roll that shot with disadvantage, straight up deck shot.
Oh no.
Dex.
Yeah.
Dex.
Oh, that's not
14.
bad.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you kind of hit the target, not exactly at the center. It's like, okay, pretty good. Now I'll teach you, just like teaches you how to load. You're not really paying attention. And he stops loading and takes the bullet out. It's like, actually, you show me how you load.
Big pun.
He's looking at Scar like, show me how you load. I've been teaching you.
Karos is literally just giggling in the corner.
I'm
So
gonna.
I'm saying that you, bro.
You guys, do you want to make a? I'm gonna say, do you want to make a straight up dex check to see if you can
I'm
figure?
just gonna turn to him. I'm sorry, I got really distracted by the magic. Could you show me again?
Size. Loads. Roll intelligence check to see if you're paying attention as he goes through the safety procedure yet again.
17.
You're actually paying attention this time. You see how he loads the bullet, how he turns the safety on and off. You're actually kind of like, right, because I don't want to shoot anyone up the arse or do what Clover has done and almost shot everyone. Clover's got a gun. And he gives the rifle back. It's like, right, again.
Dex?
Yeah, straight up Dex check. Closer to the bullseye, because you take the one on the left.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say, I'm not sure which one you do.
Yeah, you kind of hit it, and the rifle does... I'm glad actually someone's actually using these sheets, by the way, which is fantastic. If you see any mistakes, please let me know, or something seems to be overpowered. Page 5 is the 1d10.
1d10.
Yeah.
That one. Roll. 4.
Okay, so you do that, like, it kind of makes a little indent, the bullet lands just, and you see the sting coming out the sign, sort of like a bullet's, sort of like, because, you know, it's still gunpowder, like, based, like, very, like, muskety, but not that much, just a bit more advanced version of it. He goes, okay, I think we're a few more lessons with you, and I'm going to roll a roll with you. He did try to teach you, and I say it's a straight up. Roll a d100 for me, but halved.
Sorry.
Kind of like nothing for this apart from how to, like, blow a gun up.
What do you mean?
27.
Half that, and that's towards your first lesson of firearms.
Okie dokie.
It's like, right, I'll have that back because that's mine. But if we find
I still
another,
want to learn how to use one.
you want to?
Clover wants to use how to use a gun.
He looks at you and goes,
for real.
we are going to start with a dummy one for you, and then we're going to work our way up to a real one. No offense, just don't want you shooting me. You know.
Oh, I don't need a gun to harm you.
Oh my god, that's the best thing to say.
He just looks at you. It's like
I just need my walking stick to beat you, bro.
he just looks.
Is in the background, just like, oh shit.
She's gonna go for like one of the targets, but with like a hand made out of those spores.
I'm gonna let you hit straight away here because it's not hard to hit him. Still tough. Yeah, roll damage for effect and then roll an intimidation check with advantage.
Remember when we said about those bad fucking rolls earlier?
Yeah, that 20s are rolling in literally.
It's because she wasn't fighting.
Yeah. Do you want to do your damage? Oh god.
Well, no, she kind of like aimed it towards the target, and it's like, I don't need a gun to hurt you.
He looks at you, just goes, luckily I've seen worse, but I'll take your word for it. Just trying to mutual, was like, and I thought we were going to be good friends. It just shows no emotion.
We can still be friends.
Just as long as you don't bump me, I will teach you, but we are going to have to start with the basics. You understand?
Sure.
Because of, you know, safety of points, trees, and ads. Where the bullet crosses the bullet.
I mean, if it helps, as long as we're as long as we're here, I could probably revive you.
I'd rather not experience that, thank you. Just like very factual about that. He looks at you like, okay, do you want to roll attention to see if you're paying attention to him? He's going to use his... He looks at his revolver, like, oh yeah, that's broken. Pulls out his gun and just like shows you how to load it, safety, blah, blah, blah.
13.
You pay somewhat attention to it. Because...
quick question.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feat here.
Okay.
I have the sharpshooter feat.
Yeah, that can help. It is a fight.
So, technically it is a...
It is a ranged weapon.
Anything, but yeah.
I will allow it. Gives you the gun.
Okay. Doesn't impose advantages or disadvantages on your ranged weapon attack rolls, and your ranged weapon attacks with no half cover or 3/4 cover.
Yeah.
I can also take a penalty of -5 where he hits for +10.
He puts a new target up in the same place to make sure there's no ricocheting involved.
Okay, and then I just roll Dex, right?
Yeah, Dex and your Dex modifier. Because you're not
Oh,
proficient in
boy.
it.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
god. What did you roll, Kairos?
14.
Obviously it's not hard to hit a moving target. You hit it. Obviously it's a rifle 1d10.
Nice. Oh, 1d10, is it?
Yeah. Because it's a rifle.
2.
So, it's like, yeah, okay. Do you want to show me how to load it? Obviously, you.
Sure.
I'm going to do a straight Dex check with you because you did actually pay attention. See how quick you do it.
Alright, I'll do a Dex. Another Dex check, is it?
Yeah.
Lovely. 12.
You load it at normal speed. It's like you're pretty somewhat natural. It's still a little bit slower because you're still learning. Again, just points to the.
Okay, so
Welcome back.
Do I shoot it again?
Yeah, you hit the sign again. It's not as accurate as Scarlet, actually, funnily enough. Scarlet seems to be a bit more of a natural at it. Oh god.
I will roll a Dex. I will roll my Dex to see if I hit the target. Yeah, baby.
Oh,
Yeah, you do.
you just go. And he looks at you just like, oh, you're on bullseye. Obviously, it'd be max damage of D10, so that'd be 10 plus whatever you roll for another D10.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. That was very austin.
You're so happy.
Yeah, you see this like target crack and it just falls apart and it's just like, I think we can make a Queen's Guard out of you yet.
Just blows the end of the barrel.
Yeah. Just like
Nice.
he takes his rifle back. It's like, well, if we find any vendors that sell these types of things, we might be able to. If we've got the gold, set you up with some bullets. We're going to need to sort of redo this. And he looks at his gun sadly, like, oh,
Silent is going to be. Kairos is going to be the sniper of the group. It's going to be great.
and he kind of looks at you. It's like, oh, I can do other things as well than just shoot.
Look, I'm not really into men.
No. What? What's that got to do with what we're talking about? Like, he looks very
Absolutely
confused.
Nothing.
You could tell he doesn't get social cues at all or metaphors.
If you are a fighter, we could spar sometime.
Yeah, I guess so. He kind of, he points to a new target and casts Guiding Bolt and he blasts it. Like, and I can heal too.
So can I.
Hmm?
La-di-da, here's all the Queen's Guard. He can fight, he can throw fireballs, and he can also fucking heal. What the fuck can he not do, sir?
Well, I'm guessing.
Not get social cues.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm also, yeah, he can't do jokes.
He's part of the Queen's Guard. I assume that he has to learn all this shit because he guards the Queen.
Yes,
Although,
Look, don't spoil my fun. Like, come on, Kairos.
Oh, la-di-da.
I was nice to you earlier.
look,
Come on. I deserve one sarcastic moment on someone else.
he goes, looks at you, just sarcasm. Anyways.
My point exactly, my friend. My point exactly.
I thought you were impressed. Anyways.
Oh, well, yes, I am also quite impressed. I'm jealous.
Yeah, sorry, I have, I don't know, you actually, when you look at the magic, it seems very similar to what you guys heard of a cleric.
yeah, like, does Clover recognize it as sort of like a divine?
No, weirdly. It's like, actually, us, that divine, obviously you don't speak about it, but it's like, so for us, people of that persuasion, we bind ourselves with strong spirits that have either strong beliefs that have passed away. You can form, you could say some sort of a contract with that spirit. And he kind of clicks his...
So you're all warlocks?
No, very... Warlocks kind of deal with creatures of a more maybe dubious nature, but for us, we kind of spirits of a holy persuasion who believe in it, a strong conviction, if you will. Well, warlocks kind of deal with people that have. I can't really, you know what I mean. Can't really explain it. We're still kind of, but yeah, kind of. But he kind of clicks his fingers, and he summons a spirit beside him. It actually, I'm not sure if someone in the history books, as you know, it's actually the Joan of Arc next to him. But yeah, and just clicks it, spirit goes away. It's like we kind of form a partnership with certain spirits. Warlocks are more bound, if you know what I mean. We're more partners.
So they're more kinky. Got it.
What?
I mean, we form a partnership with necrotic spores.
Yeah, kind of like that. Instead of being forced to submit to one's will, like what you say warlocks do in your world, or my world, we form partnerships and understanding.
I fucking hate you, Kyle. I fucking hate you.
I mean, as you can tell, we have do you have druids where you're from?
Yeah, we nature users we call them, but yes. Like it's just
you said something about apologies. You said something about spirits and connections.
Yeah,
I used to be in contact with the spirits.
Interesting.
Not as much as I used to.
Mm-hmm.
But I used to be able to use them as a way of either enhancing our abilities or to defeat the enemy.
Very similar to how I guess I work.
Yeah, except I don't actually stay connected to them. They're in and I throw out the tarot cards. I show him the cards.
He looks through, is like, oh, this is a very strange school of magi, and he's actually like looking at it like,
it's.
You should show him the one with the funny little girl.
Oh, I pull out the card with the little girl. This is I've seen her in a dream.
He's gonna roll a history check. I do recognize this little girl. Actually, someone who used to live local to our barracks. Actually,
What's her name?
I can't remember her name. Or I remember apparently sweet little girl adopted in France by a priest. Or ex-priest now. She passed away and the priest got into a depressing stupor and he got into a lot of fights and got disgraced.
This little girl is dead.
Yes, sadly. We think to natural causes, but that's all we know.
Was the drunk that attacked your dad then?
I kind of figured that when I was going for a walk. It was more of she was pointing towards somebody. Maybe that was their father?
Maybe. Well, if you're ginger bloke, I'm guessing.
I didn't see his face. But
Nah.
He walked into a sort of tavern named the Cornish Queen.
Oh, yes, that's near Van Helsing residence. Maybe Van Helsing can help you on that one.
Shit. Alright. Just a quick question. When you say he hunts mystical creatures,
not hunt, more police, but
okay,
he kind of.
Are we gonna get arrested for just turning up? Because there's, as you can see, some of us aren't really human.
Well, funnily enough, Van Helsing has been known to work with other supernaturals. He more puts down ones of if they turn a bit rabid or insane.
Okay, what about? What about people of my stature?
Well, at first he had no understanding, but he's been employed by the Queen to make the supernatural police to make sure nobody of different persuasions leak the supernatural world to the human world, or the hidden world as we call it. He knows what.
I think he's asking, is he going to be safe considering
Oh.
he is, quotation marks, the word he does not like to be called.
Oh,
Demon.
yeah, no.
I didn't want to use it in case I upset you again, okay?
He kind of picks up. I did understand the question. It was him not understanding. He goes, "Oh, right. Sorry, we don't understand metaphors, but anyways."
It's okay.
No, you should be fine. You're of the. You look like of the humanalis. Of the kind that we call. He kind of tries not to say the word.
It's fine.
Of the demon persuasion, but like I said, more like say feral demons, like I said, unintelligent imps, stuff like that is more what he hunts. Anything that basically will cause distress to the world.
I have a small question.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about zombies?
It's kind of illegal, but between you and me, as long as you don't cause a rampage, you should be fine.
It's kind of illegal. It's like drugs, but not.
Well,
It's kind of. It's
let's
illegal in
just-
some areas.
let's just say if you get dragged into if I give you your names as sort of candidates, you might be able to get away with it since we could say you specialize in it and have specialist knowledge, so you'll be a legal practice.
A legal practice of zombies?
Well,
Well, I mean, I can't.
say a necessary evil to combat evil.
I
Okay.
can't summon them quite yet.
Okay, just keep that in mind if you're gonna.
Okay, so how do you feel about drugs?
Well, they're obviously against the law.
You can be a
Of the
specialist.
mushroom scenario, how much are they going for in your little?
Well, if you're talking about magic mushrooms, some.
They
Oh,
could be magic. You don't know.
well, no, their name is literally magic mushrooms. They cause hallucinations. But anyways, but no, they can. Some things are legal at the time, some things not. I think opium's still somewhat legal, but I think they're fighting against that. You know, actually, it gives you a general history of drug use. But
Thank you.
So are magic mushrooms illegal?
ish, it's very hard. They're still debating in the. And then he goes into the House of Commons and their history.
You see, I sometimes grow them by accident.
Best to keep them hidden, love, just in case.
Kairos just has a massive smile on his face in the background.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I think is the word I'm looking for.
Like, just going into this, it's like, so we keep saying this, that, and the other, but how are people generally going to react? Like, I know I'm okay, I'm human.
Oh, yes.
How are everyone going to be taking my friends? Because obviously some of them are less
Of human. Yes. Right.
human than others.
Right. It's like, apart from the people who know about all this sort of thing, humans might paranoia, fear, maybe a lash out. So hold on, let me. He just goes into his satchel. It's like, lucky I spare fair one of these, and he actually starts putting around your wrist immediately. These are what you call magi illusion. I think you would need one as well put around, because someone running around in armor during our time wouldn't be. They will disguise you as ordinary humans, or maybe whatever you need to be at the time to get past things. I use it obviously because of what I am in public face, but to the Queen obviously because she has to know about these sorts of things. We then drop our guises, but we keep ourselves hidden in plain sight, let's say. And don't worry, these.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's just like he kind of like you almost forgot because obviously you don't want to be appearing in the middle of a,
Yeah, no, sorry. I know we got a couple of weeks. It's just something that's been bothering me with how you say that it's mostly humans.
Yeah.
And the way that you
Yeah.
genred certain
Yeah.
creatures.
no, I get that.
I'm trying to be nice. Leave
No.
me alone.
No, it's fine. It is a good question to ask because I was wondering if anyone was going to ask that question. So, well done. But like I said, it's like obviously you guys have to be.
You fuck it. Sorry.
That made me jump. Obviously he turns around just be careful, and some people may be able to see through you guys because they might know about it themselves. This is just to obviously protect the most of the human populace from chaos. Which sadly there's been a bit of lately, and a lot of cover up needed to be doing. Just said it's quite a stressful situation.
Sounds like an awful lot of work.
Yes, but when you had something like the Great Crusades happen, you do anything to keep the status quo from blowing up into something more dangerous.
I'm very looking forward to seeing what this is about. So you said the little girl's adoptive father was a priest.
Yeah, he was very well. He had his unorthodox ways of preaching, but actually the story is quite sweet because before he was none wiser of the supernatural world. He was a man of Christian faith, and he found his little girl with horns, and no one had an illusionary on her. People kind of thought she was just some freak with horns, and he took her in when none would, for the baby starved from France, and took her in. Obviously discovered about the world himself, and for a human kept a very open mind, and did everything he can to keep her happy and safe. So well respected man.
Quick
he was.
question. Does the priest have a name?
Not that I know of. I just heard this as a story. It's become a bit of a local urban legend, I guess.
But you know where the Cornish Queen is?
Yes, or Van Helsing would know better than I would, but I can lead you to the man to help you out.
Sure, we'll go visit this Van Helsing.
Yeah. It goes into a little bit of a history, and actually this one was actually quite interesting. His daughter was taken when Dracula went mad himself. He was lord of the vampires at the time, and he had to kind of slay him because otherwise the world would have known about supernatural creatures and that when he went on his warring rampage. And vampires have become sort of more independent and leaderless since, and they kind of done their own thing. But sadly, it was a noble man that had to be put down due to his own madness. But whatever caused this madness, no one knows. But Van Helsing, due to personal reason, had to put him down himself. And this is why he wants to form the supernatural police, to make sure this tragedy will never happen again. So don't bring up his daughter. Very sore subjects.
So okay. No.
Just
the priest's daughter or Van Helsing?
Van Helsing had a daughter.
Okay.
As well.
Okay, I got confused there for a second.
He killed Dracula to save his daughter.
Yeah. But
yeah, no, sorry. It's just because then all of a sudden I was like, there are two daughters here now.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
One and there's Van Helsing. I just wanted to double check.
Sadly, the Rendo's not getting social cues. He's kind of melding all the information together.
I could tell.
But yeah, no, he corrects himself and goes, yes, there obviously there's one of the tragically young daughter and one of, she was of wedding age, marrying age, and Dracula thought she was someone else. Just to let you know, by the time he got to her, she was already turned, but they don't talk since, but there you go. Apparently had a child as well. It was a bit of a long fight.
Oh,
yes.
really?
Yes.
Sounds intriguing.
It was 9 months long?
Yes, it was by the time he got there was a lot of travel. Travel's not super fast yet, but by the time he came to save his daughter, she was turned and a child was born. Van Helsing kind of has nothing to do with him since.
Out of character, please tell me his name is Blade.
Sorry?
Please tell me his name is Blade, out of character.
No, our character, actually, in the VTS name, his name was Jinko, for those who read the books.
Fair enough.
Obviously.
Back to character.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
So, all right. So let me write this down. Don't mention his daughter.
Yeah, do not mention his daughter.
Try your best not to get arrested for nothing.
Yeah.
What else? Find out where this priest is.
Yes.
Ex-priest.
And for that, need to find the Cornish Queen.
Yeah.
And yeah,
And
find the Cornish Queen.
And for that, you need to find Van Helsing.
Okay. But you will lead us to this Van Helsing, right?
Oh, yes. If I don't know how advanced this portal thing is, but if it's advanced enough, we might be able to jump to his location. If we're lucky. Maybe. He's not too...
Talk to Tiberius about that.
Yes, I will. And I think this is a good point to take a break.
Yeah, I was just about to say, it's like...
Yes.
26 minutes.
I've kept an eye on it, but obviously you're saying I was at the expedition dump there. So I think it'd be time to get everyone to get teased and get their minds around it. So we'll go to the Be Right Back. We're going to our Be Right Back screen. As you can see, there is a couple of fan arts now officially up on my screen. So thank you for all those who sent the Kinky Boots fan art and the nice mobster fan art of the Clovers.
There's Kinky Boots fan art.
Yeah, there is Kinky Boots fan art.
Yeah, it's been for a while now.
We're going to be, I just put it up. So for those who want to see it, if you want to send fan art, please do it on the Discord of Fully Clovers fan art. And we'll put it on our fan art slideshow, obviously during the break. So I'm going to go to the loo and we'll get our teas. Feel free to chat to the audience if you don't need to while we're waiting. And we'll see you in 15, well, maybe sooner if we're chatting before we get back on. All right.
We're always chatting before we get back on.
Anyways, I'm going to get myself a tea.
Pretty much never leaving.
Yeah. All right, guys, if you want to ask questions to our Clovers, now is the time. See you soon. I'm going to get tea.
Gonna get some to eat.
Right.
Where's my pen? I lost my pen.
No, I think you.
It's about tea.
I'm going to do that sort of Saturday. No, she said you couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Well, you know, can't do it. I think our missions from Scottish Power saying, "I'll pay your final bill. It's been reduced to £40." I know. No, I just want to look at it. The girl was a bit blah blah. Pretty honest and terrible. What time do you finish?
We'll finish it at 4. We're just taking a quick break.
Oh, I'll leave them up.
Alright. It's only 15 minutes.
missed it. Seems like your mind put it on this.
Yes. That's why it's
Oh yeah, just a little.
yeah. It's just like I say, I'm going to be back on in a minute anyways, because we normally chat to our audience and stuff like that, but
Oh,
it's like just some players can kind of, because when you play ED, you do that, so I say take a break so players can consume what's going on if you like.
So I'm just watching Vamp's avatar going back and forth.
So just
It looks like he's having a stroke at times.
okay. Can you tell me what sound you do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
No, I'm gonna look at the chicken sound, see what the is. Yeah.
Bum ba dum ba dum.
Nice.
Right.
Tuna. One for the coin.
Yeah, that's right. That's fine.
I'm on the flip a coin. Make my mind up. Shuts me up. Love you too, Rachel. Everyone's going to be like, hello, you alright?
Yeah, we're just having.
Oh, my.
Watching
It's time to do. D&D. Anyways, how's everyone enjoying themselves with this campaign so far? I know it's just the beginning and you're kind of information finding.
Did you say hello to Smid?
Hello, Smid. How are you? Yes, I'm fine, thank you very much. Welcome to the stream, Smid. I'm glad you were able to chatter. How's everything? Oh, God. Damn, those boots look kinky. I just realised what Nim just put on there. Question, DM, why is your dice jail empty? Well, because I haven't rolled any ones yet today.
Well, then they should all be in there.
Oh, God. But yeah, hopefully, I think you've got all the information you need. It's now just a quick prep time montage, quick for 2 weeks, and then we'll get sort of right into it. Obviously,
I really gotta be there for that, don't I?
It's gotta be a motherfucking montage.
I mean, Clover would definitely like try to learn that like soul trapping ritual.
Yes, that would be. that will be a thing. So we'll see if you. Well, we're going to see if you learn it, but you probably most likely will. It's not exactly a difficult one to do. It's just more of trapping it and then put it into the body.
Okay.
But yeah. But there you go. But I thought,
I don't know how much longer I'll be there. Like I said, I'm really sorry.
no, it's fine. It's fine. I'll make do if I have to. So do not worry.
I have like 3 weeks of schoolwork to catch up on.
No, that's fair enough. Education must come first. No, actually, kids, it's DD comes with no joking. I'm joking.
I was about to say, you want to reconsider?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, for me, D&D just kind of come first, but also like, I don't know. I feel kind of bad, but I need to make room for this where I can.
No, it's fair enough. Don't worry. I totally understand. Don't worry.
Because I feel terrible because I have the other game as well. Like it feels kind of bad if I like don't play today or leave here and then I go to the other game.
Yeah, no, I understand. Don't worry. It's education must come first. So if you need to leave, please leave. I'll find an excuse. And probably by the time you come back the next game, I'll probably say you learnt the ritual.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is just like, how much longer do you think you can stay?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, I did tell my dad I would like work out all of the questions for my science test.
Yeah, no, I'm asking because at least then it's like, so do you think you're going to be here for like another 20 minutes? Do you think you can make it until like,
yeah,
I don't know, 50 minutes?
Just a rough
Probably
estimate.
for another hour.
Okay, so if we say for another hour, fam, and then we just end it there,
Mm-hmm.
then everyone can kind of get off, do their own thing.
I'm really sorry.
And then it's like, you know, then if on the next one,
Yeah.
we can't, you know, we'll know who's there, and then it's not going to be overcomplicating. Like, someone's just zapped off for no fucking reason at all, because we're all in the place where we're meant to be.
This is why I made the fates for this exact purpose. But like I say, what I'll probably do is if we want everyone to get off by then, I could do the last hour maybe doing the the best bits maybe a little bit with the audience if they're watching.
That's still,
Yeah, you can do the best bits, and then we can.
Yeah, if you. I don't mind either one.
Yeah, because I mean, like, if you do say if we go until. You said an hour, yeah. So you said 3:30.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's basically half an hour left anyway. So which will get us halfway through the best bits, anyways. So if anyone does want to stay for that, I don't mind. Or if you want to do your own thing, that is fine as well.
We could do the next 30 minutes, finishing off, getting ourselves settled with whatever we're.
Yeah.
The next session we had to like.
Because I'm.
You know, head off to like so. Clover can go and see that woman she needs to go and see.
Yes. Yeah.
We do whatever we need to do, like find out whatever else we need to find out, but just like have it in the next 30 minutes. Then Clover can head off, Judy can head off, and then
yes.
The rest of us, I can end my stream and
we could go through best bits. Yep.
Yeah, and then you can go through the best bits because obviously they're not going to be able to see it on mine, so it's better just do it on yours.
Yeah, no, that's fine. We'll do that then. Guys, are you ready for more Dungeons and Dragons?
Yeah.
No.
No. No. She's never ready.
No.
I like it. I was leaning forward like, more Dungeons and Dragons. I fell over when you say no.
No.
I think Rachel's taking over my avatar.
You have not.
Are you ready, Storm?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're all ready.
Born ready. Yeah.
We're born ready. Okay. Back to the game at hand. With my model kind of spazzing out. There we go. I had to clap it back into existence so Rachel don't take over it. But anyways. Right, so as we left off, obviously, from the first half of the session, you've been information gathering, especially from a very rando that doesn't take cues or doesn't get metaphors. Some of you have tried to learn how to use the gun. Some of you immediately shot one of them in the privates through and made a gun misfire.
It's fine. He enjoyed it. Just doesn't know yet.
Anyways, obviously the display is over. What do you want to wish to do next? I think Max was kind of sticking to you at this point.
Soul trapping ritual, anyone?
Yep.
I mean, it's not my bag, but you know, if you feel like you need company.
Yep.
I worked with spirits, so I assume me being there would be.
It might be good if at least 2 of us know it, just in case I die.
What?
Who? Wait.
I mean, that is true.
Well, oh no, hold on a minute. I'm not a spirits bard anymore.
Oh, he's a rogue. He's a roguey rogue. But so do you guys are you splitting up or are you sticking together?
I might do some more gun training, to be honest. Might as well.
Okay. You kind of just dragged back because I was like, you're training me on guns. It's like, what? I was actually quite... okay.
Yeah, no, I was like, oh, I'm sorry, you thought you had an option?
He just looks confused.
I can go around asking about, like, if anybody knows anything else in the 1800s apart from the guy we already have that is pretty much just not normal.
It's basically an encyclopedia, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll have a look around the town and maybe Zell and Clover can...
Okay.
I'll go with Kairos because I don't have magic, so I can't exactly do anything.
Well, then you go look for the person and I'll go with Clover.
But you don't have magic anymore, so you can't.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm guessing Clover's on our own?
I'm gonna sneak away from Zell.
Okay. Roll a stealth check. Daddy DM say roll for it.
Don't you mean Papa?
Yeah, you kind of
So
you
I
kind
have
of
to roll against it to see if I notice.
go on, roll perception.
What do I roll? Perception.
Yeah, you're rolling against. Yeah. So this will be how perceptive you are of him.
Oh.
You kind of see him walk away and then you can't see him. He disappears into the crowd like Aragon talked him to. It's like, wait, what? Yeah, you just stand there on your own, just like, well, I'm on my own then.
Go see if I can know anyone else.
Okay. We're going to start off with Clover first. I think that would be the best bet. Clover, you kind of find your way back. It's an easy way to navigate to the place where you actually first learned about this ritual, actually, funnily enough. And it looks like nothing's really going on today. She's just going through the books and see, like, where she's booked up and stuff like that. It's not really a business. It's just making sure everyone gets their turn, if you get what I mean, fair and square. And she looks like she's in more relaxed, sort of casual. She actually sort of like in sort of like a tracksuit, just comfort clothes, if you know what I mean.
It's another chap.
No, just a bumming tracksuit. You know, like the pajama tracksuits that you wear when you bum about. Yeah.
No, I don't, because I never do.
No, I meant out of character, sort of bumming, sort of.
I also never do.
Did anybody come with Clover for this, or is she alone?
I think she's.
Well, I snuck off, didn't I?
Yeah, you snuck off.
Yikes.
I snuck off to see about the necromancy sort of shit.
Yeah, and Zell kind of got left on her own. He's like, all by myself. Don't want to be. So she's just.
I mean, Zell could always go and find Ariel. What?
I'll go when Nimi's annoying the bloke she's got with her.
Oh, right.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
You kind of sit on the side watching this amusedly. So you go off and she turns around like almost she knows you're there. Like, so you are back for more questions, my love.
Yeah, although there is a very specific one that I have.
Mm-hmm. She looks at you.
See, we are going to a place where apparently reviving people doesn't work.
Oh, and you're going to my world then. And can I just say, I had a bit of a weirdo here earlier. Glad your friend took him off my hands. Like, a lovely guy and all, but a bit overwhelming with his facts.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
I
Nice.
broke his gun.
No, and she just like, you know, like when you like gossiping women, just like go, no, what happened? Tell me.
Well, you see, I got a really nice shot, and then the other one just completely like misfired, and now he doesn't want to teach me anymore.
She just laughs with tear in her eye. Oh, I bet you scared him good, didn't you?
So I told him that I don't need a gun to hurt him.
Ooh, I'm sorry. This is the intriguing conversation, but I feel like
I think Clover doesn't even realize how intimidating that sounds.
it's just like, and she, you know, like, ooh, she was like that, like, oh, this is like really interesting to her. You can tell she's
Anyway,
a lady of gossip.
You see, he did mention something about being able to trap a soul before it moves on to be reincarnated.
Ah, yes, the practice I use is the school of necromancy version, but there are many schools out there to do certain things like that, but I guess you want to learn my methods?
Well, just any that would work, really. I mean, I don't know how to do it, and...
She holds your hand like, I will guide you through it, my love. You are the same kindred spirit as me and a lost soul. I will help you in this endeavor.
Thank you.
Kind of pinches you in the cheek.
Over being called a lost soul.
And she kind of pinches your cheeks like a mother would. It's like, don't worry. I will guide you step by step. Now, before we start, would you like some drinks, maybe? Hot beverage, cocoa, maybe?
I mean, sure, but I don't want to, like, you know, you don't have to.
Nah. You're me, our kindred spirits, my love. Even if you don't know it yet. And she kind of gets the kettle on, and she kind of like clicks her fingers. You see little like flames sort of mist up below it, and she kind of like, as she cooks the kettle.
I was very confused.
And you see this like sort of like a brown bar, and she breaks it up, puts it in there, gets sort of like the milk out. And before you know it, you smell this lovely chocolatey aroma, and then puts it in front of you and goes, okay, so we're gonna go through obviously necessary. Obviously, you must promise me you never use it to hurt anybody unless they fucking deserve it. You can tell she's got like a mama sort of figure about her and a sassiness to her. And she goes, and anyone who's a bit of an idiot towards you, don't try and help them. Seriously, it just does you in more than anything. But yeah, just use this sort of to either comfort people or maybe save your friends since they're not of this world if their spirit ends up in there. We don't know what ickle-do-beagle-dee happens, eh?
Yeah, that's kind of just what I'm trying to do.
That's fine. And then she kind of goes through like what items you need. You might need someone. They don't need to be of arcane persuasion. Maybe do a few like ritual dances and that. And she said they're very simple ones. They're not like majorly. Do you want to roll an intelligence check to see how much you pay attention to her? This is how you learn things, people. Dirty 20. Nice. Yeah, you actually really kind of, because you're really interested, she kind of teaches you some dance moves, even though you struggled to dance at first. Weirdly enough, Errol does come along and help you with learning a bit of dancing since she promised.
Yeah, but Clover is like very like, she does her best with the dancing. Like she really wants to learn the dancing part.
Yeah. So as this goes on, she sort of like, and then you got Ariel coming in, sort of helping you like get your body dancing to the beat first, because that's the first lesson to sort of help you with the basics of this ritual. You get it actually quite soon enough. Could you roll a D20 and half it? No, sorry, D100 and half it. Sorry, my brain. Wow. You get all the necessary, like she gives you like a starter pack as well of incense, a shrunken head because it's something to do with voodoo, And obviously to tell you to focus the spirit to trap it in. That was most of your lesson as well. Because obviously you and mushrooms, it'd be a mushroom as your focus for the ritual. Maybe within the next couple of weeks, you might actually be able to learn how to sort of insert it into the body.
Okay.
Temporarily. But you're kind of, what is it, 41% of the way of learning I need to name the spell, but sort of body transference, we're going to call it. Spirit transference.
I don't know what's worse, putting a soul in a jar or in a mushroom.
Oh, okay. As I said before, Kairos kind of wandered off.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Heading towards where Clover was going.
What?
All of this, by the way.
Oh, so were you watching?
I was watching, yeah.
Roll a stealth check.
Come on, Aragon, don't fail me now.
Julie was so focused into the lesson, but the other lady and Ariel kind of just saw you, just like, she kind of just finger guns at you, and it goes back to the teacher with Clover during that whole time. But two of them know you were definitely there. Clover may spotted you, depending on the flavour, what Clover wants to do.
I mean, I think she kind of like spotted him, gave him like a little wave, like "Hi, Kairos," and then just kind of continued on.
Yeah, because you're super focused into the lesson, but you find this whole thing, and the fact that you don't need other practitioners to help with this ritual, and you hear the lady actually say, the more people contribute to this, the more chances it will get to succeed. So, yeah, that's.
Don't you want to help, Kairos?
Hint, motherfucking hint.
I suppose I can help, yes. I did leave Zell behind. I don't know.
Yeah.
John.
Since you're busy for the ritual, we are actually going to zoom over to Zell and Scarlet, since Zell was actually watching this whole thing. I'm going to say, since you spent another half of the day learning to shoot, Scarlet. Hello, hello DBZ0. How are you doing? Sorry, I'm DMing, so if I don't answer fast, that is why. Sorry, so as for you, Scarlet, could you roll me an intelligence check to see how much you're paying attention? Nova, are you trying to pay attention to this, or are you just watching for amusement?
Yes. I'll watch to try and learn as well.
Intelligence check for you as well.
Intelligence. 10.
You're sort of paying attention. Since it is yes, I will after the stream, mate. Okay. Sorry, Zell, you're just like, this guy's droning. It's just making your brain sort of like blah, blah. No, we're not, mate. Sorry, but not here. Sorry about this. As I was saying, sorry, because I'm DMing, guy. Sorry about that. But my brain just went. I lost track. You were sorry. So intelligence.
I'm really gonna have to teach you how to do this, aren't I?
Yeah. Sorry, my brain just went a little bit
Right,
skew.
you have a lovely sign, and it says what mine says.
Yeah.
Gameplay takes precedence.
Yes. Gameplay
Which
does.
essentially means that they kind of like, they know that you're not like, even I don't talk to my chat that often.
Yeah.
I get excited about a Pikachu,
Alright.
but not chat.
Alright. Thank you. Right. I'm gonna need to look up this sheet. I think this one's a D10 roll because you didn't really pay much attention. I will call out.
It's a D10?
D10. Yeah. This is how much further you get to learn.
4.
You're
Cool,
4%,
31%.
31% of a way at learning firearms. Zell,
Yes.
I'm gonna say D10 halved. I'm sorry.
Oh, 3.
Yeah, 3. You're 3% learning way of being proficient with firearms.
So you should try joining in.
He's too boring and dull.
Why do you think I can't concentrate, mate?
It's like, oh,
You're too detailed. It's not your thing. It's we're not used to it. Don't worry. We'll learn.
Shoot, it's not that hard to say you had to do.
He kind of looks out like, people of this world might need a bit more charismatic. Okay. And as you come in for the end of the day from both sides, we can speed this up a little bit. You have your dinner, you have a discussion. Oddly, Ariel's not around, and so is Maxwell. Obviously, you go to sleep. The next day comes. What do you guys want to do? I'll say this is probably for the next week, I would say.
Learn how to shoot shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Okay. And Storm and Julie?
I think we're dancing.
Yeah. So you go off.
I'll dance the night away, fuck it.
You go with Ariel as well. And she kind of giggles to herself. It's like, oh, this is going to be funny. Like, you don't know what she's referring to, but you kind of go off if you want to ask her the question.
What are you laughing at?
Whispers. I teach you Maxwell to be cool.
That's,
Oh God.
how do you do that? Wait, you're teaching him?
I know it's funny.
It's...
Oh my God.
okay. Before I keep having dancing lessons, what do you mean by that?
Well, because of Scarlett's feedback, he feels a bit self-conscious now, and I taught him how to dress cool.
You
Oh, God.
dressed him up.
Oh yeah, and it's funny. He thinks it's actually cool.
Where is he?
The training grounds. Judy, do you want to see as well before we go off?
Sure.
Yeah. So you go off, and you see Maxwell. His hair slicked back, painted black quite badly. He's cut like a very bad version of a goth coat, and he goes, "Well, shall we get on with this lesson then?" Like it says it very plainly and deadpan. He's trying to be goth, but he doesn't know how to use personality because it's not really the Rendo way. And it's just like he just goes, "Right, shall we get this lesson on then?"
What have you done?
No, and she's like the tears. You see tears, like she's just looking away. It's like it's so fucking funny. I think Scarlett rubbed off on Ariel a little bit.
What was his name?
Maxwell, yeah, Maximilian. Sorry, Maximilian.
Maxwell. Was it Maximilian?
No,
Or Maxwell?
it's
Maxwell, right?
yeah.
Hold on, let me look up the sheet. Maximilian.
Maximilian.
It is Maximilian. That was me being derpy and coldy.
Maximilian?
Yes, like I care or anything. And he says it deadpan. He doesn't get the goth tone at all. Just
Okay, Max. What are you doing?
being cool.
Max.
It says it's so deadpan, like no personality to it.
Why?
Max.
Why are you doing this?
Max. Can I... How about we go around the town and just get you some new clothes and properly show you how to...
No.
I mean, the thing is, what I want to know is why. Why you do it?
Why do you think?
I said that his explanations are too long, so I don't know why he thinks dressing differently is going to make a difference.
Because someone has rubbed off on Ariel.
Fuck yeah!
Erin's just like giggles. She can't help but pissing herself laughing. It's just like,
I'm gonna go over to her and high five her. That's gonna be like, yes!
I'm gonna grab Max and then I'm gonna drag him through so he can wash his hair and stuff, and I'll
Yeah.
show him what he needs to wear.
okay, so he kind of like,
Okay, Mister in a fucking purple Willy Wonka suit.
he kind of folds up. He folds up these apparent goth clothes like very neatly. He's like quite quickly. He's like, right.
First of all, let's wash your hair.
Yeah, he kind of washes it off. He's like, I know how to do this.
Okay. We're gonna head to a tailor that I know.
Okay.
And we're gonna get you a suit.
Ooh. A suit? Yeah, I've always fancied one of those.
Fantastic.
He kind of goes with you, and you just say, I'm just going to make it canon. It's fucking Giuseppe, I'm sorry. It's like, my favorite customer, Mr. Kairos, how you doing?
Giuseppe.
Hey.
What?
Giovanni!
Giuseppe.
Giuseppe, I don't give a fuck. Giuseppe.
It's like, you're just messing with me. I am Giuseppe. It's like, now, how can I help you today?
My friend here needs something tailored to his sort of standards of this world, as he's not from around here. So just like a casual suit.
Oh, a casual suit. And he kind of rolls up, and he kind of goes through each suit. Some of them look dazzling and amazing and flamboyant. Some look plain and dull. And Maxwell takes an interest, and he points to the one with this very Victorian top hat and very Victorian suit. It's like, what about this one?
Could you make this?
Well, I've got a few on sale. If we got this size.
Sure. Check it out.
It's like, I'll pay for this. He kind of puts down 10 gold because there's nothing. It's just basically a plain Victorian suit. And he puts it on, and he looks actually very high class society. He's like, I've always wanted to feel high class.
It's alright, you can always feel high class with a suit.
Yes. And he puts the top hat on and kind of bows it like the Victorian people do. He seems very proper and protocol. It's like, very suits him to the T, actually.
Well, there you go. Now you don't look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I had a feeling that, it's like, and it's just...
alright, she's learning from a very, very bad person.
I'm guessing that's the lady I'm teaching.
It's the one you're teaching to shoot. Yeah.
Okay.
That one.
I don't get what these pranks are about, to be honest, but there we go.
It's alright.
Yeah.
Sometimes we get them, sometimes we don't.
Hmm.
You know?
Well, our race are not known for our charisma, I have to admit.
It's alright, we have someone who knows nothing of the surface world either. Well, she's learning.
Oh,
She's improving.
We know of our world, just not good at speeches or metaphors or whatever. We're more to the facts.
Were you always like this, or?
Most of us are like this, yes. That is our stereotype. That is actually true, but there we go. But most. Some of them can be of the flamboyant persuasion, I guess.
Thank you very much, Giuseppe.
In other words, flamboyant to him is probably with someone with a fucking personality.
Yeah. Thank you, Giuseppe.
Oh, that is no problem. He looks wonderful. Very dapper. Not as dapper as you, though.
Let us.
Puppy!
That is my puppy. My bad.
Hello, Papa.
It's a little Tinkerbell.
I was guessing you go back. He tips his hat off to Scarlet, and he kind of looks almost, even though it's deadpan, you can tell there's almost like daggers to Ariel. And she just goes, I don't know what you mean.
I'll just be like, hey, it suits you. It suits you.
Thank you. And he kind of stands there and goes, right, shall we get on with the lesson then? One who pranks.
Yeah, I don't only prank, I bully, so be careful. But what I said earlier was because you go into so much information, I don't take it all in. It was nothing about how you dressed.
Okay. He starts, as you and Storm and Ariel walk off, with tears down Ariel's face in the eyes, laughing her head off. She's just been pissing herself laughing, thinking she's just pulled the best prank ever.
I mean, to be fair,
yeah,
kind of was.
He kind of speaks very slowly, like, this is Shooty Stick. You put bullet in here. He's sort of trying to get the gist of what you're saying, but really oversimplifying it.
No, I'll just be like, cool, it's a gun. You put bullets in here.
Well done. See, this is what you do.
You want to show off?
So I grab it and shoot it.
You
God, am I
pull
gonna
the
get-
trigger. Click, click, click. No gun, no bullets.
No gun.
He looks at you, and goes,
Gun, head empty.
No, he just picked up the stick. He picked up the model one.
yeah,
No gun, head empty.
yeah. he just looks at deadpan itself. It's like, again, to load the gun
You put the bullet.
in the gun and shake it, shake it, shake it. No, shake it. He shows you how to load it. Roll a intelligence check.
Oh yeah. Natural.
Nice.
20.
Nice.
The only time you'll ever be smart.
I'm sorry, Nova, but you didn't say to load the gun first.
No gun, head empty.
Yeah. No bullets in that chamber. Oh god, that was a good banter. Anyways, Nim, do you want to roll intelligence check as well?
Yeah. Oh, a whole 4. I'm just like, I'm probably pissed off that he's talking to me like a fucking child now.
Yeah,
That's
you
why I grabbed the gun off him. Just
Yeah.
acting up.
Yeah, I'd just be kind of like, you know what? I'm not going to want to tolerate you today. I'm probably going to want to hit you, so I'm going to fuck off.
yeah, you probably because in your head you're like, he's not good at reading people at all and knowing what to say. You just go, fuck this.
Yeah, I'm just like, no, I don't even think that. I'm just like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Just pass him the gun and fuck off.
You actually pay a lot of attention, and if despite his patronizing demeanor that he does not mean to, and he goes, right, fire.
That's
Yes.
19.
You hit near the bullseye. Could you roll? Obviously, you spent the day doing this. Could you roll a D100? And obviously, there is no modifier since it's a natural 20. You're 42% of the way learning to be proficient with firearms.
I've been a higher one when it's actually.
Yeah, sadly, because it's a nat 1, you do not learn anything.
I know, because I said, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, exactly. It's the flavour of the nat 1. Right, anyways, so we'll move on to Storm and Julie. Obviously, she goes through this time about bounding the soul to an object of focus. For you, that would be probably a mushroom. As she teaches Storm and Ariel like the necessary steps during this phase, because obviously you need to learn this sort of thing to help her sort of modify, get more chance of success of doing this ritual. Could all of you roll an intelligence check involved? She knows fuck all. Dice jail.
Yes.
18?
14.
Okay, so for you, Clover is D100 and halved. For you, it's D20, just straight up D20 for you, Storm.
Okay.
27. So half.
Yeah.
that,
So, yeah, so you've
13.
spent a
So
good...
we both got 13. Nice.
Yes. Actually, obviously you spent the whole day doing this. You reconvene once again. Actually, the Rendo's waiting for Scarlet this time. And he's looking really stressed out writing a lesson plan. Like, he's trying everything in his power to, like, get through to you, but he's just getting flustered with himself.
Dude, chill. Just don't speak to me like I'm a child, but don't give me too much information. I don't need a history.
But if you don't know as much at the gun, but if I ever...
I learn through practice, not through information.
So, show, not tell?
Yes, show and not tell. Well, a little bit of tell.
Little... Writes the book down, how to
Blow
teach...
this man's brain out.
Sorry? Oh,
Yeah,
God.
and I'm not even going to try.
We're gonna blow this man's mind.
So you show me, you tell me simple instructions, but not like to a child, just simple instructions, and we'll be good.
He writes down for you, like lessons 101. Not too simple, not too much. just right? Question mark. With a lot of
So-
showing.
This is gun. These are bullets. The
Yeah.
bullets go into the gun like so.
Right.
Then, but you tell me as you're doing it.
Okay. Right. I'll make a lesson plan for tomorrow, and I will get this right this time. And he kind of runs
We
off.
both will, hopefully.
Hopefully. Teaching him how to teach.
That is so goddamn confusing. Is he teaching her or is she teaching him how to teach?
I think they're teaching each other.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
Oh, God.
You say that, but that's literally what it is to be a martial arts instructor.
No, you need to tell me this, this, and this. And he's just like, okay.
No, I gave him the example of something that he's already taught me, how to load the gun.
Yeah.
So I've taken what he's already taught me and told him, like, this is, like, the best way to have taught me.
Yeah.
So now he can implement that with anything else that I need to learn.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just basically teaching you how to teach without being patronizing or too overloading.
Yeah.
Randos, man. That's all I got to say. Right. So, obviously, I'm going to say this will be your overall role for the week. So, I'll probably see how well you do. Obviously, Storm and Scarlet, please roll with advantage. I'm going to say this time because this is going to be throughout the rest of the week. Judy and Storm, same for you for the ritual. And I can probably ask for a couple percent.
Am I rolling?
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
We're all rolling intelligence, right?
Yeah. This is with advantage.
Wait, yeah. It's just too simplified for you. Yeah, yeah.
He's trying his best.
Yeah.
So is everyone rolled? Just Kairos now.
Hold on. Apparently my driver doesn't know how to deliver food.
Oh.
Sounds like every food
Intelligence,
driver
right?
ever.
We can send the rendo over to him if you want.
No, it's a woman. I just messaged you now. Further down the road.
Right. So I'm gonna go for it 2 by 2. Hurrah!
Right,
Hurrah!
I'm gonna be right back. So
Yeah,
I'll
that's
do that
fine. Obviously, Scarlet, I want you to roll 2 d20s, but half. No, straight up. Sorry, straight up 2 d100s and half. Sorry, my brain again. Cold brain.
So,
2 d100s, but half them both.
so roll.
Yep.
So if I just roll 2
Yeah.
on here, I'll come up with the. Oh, I did 10. Sorry, I forgot to change the thing. Fuck's sake.
Yeah,
80 and 90.
I'll allow that.
89, not there, that looks fair. I mean, I didn't do much better there, so that is 9. So either
9%.
way, I'm getting 9 anyway.
Yeah, 9%. Oh dear. 9% learning towards use of firearm. Zell,
Yes.
it's a D10.
Just one.
Just 2 D10s.
2 D10.
This is going to be irony if you roll better, you know this.
11.
Oh my god. 11 more percent of the way.
So yeah, I got like, more than you did.
Clover and Storm, did you roll with advantage, by the way?
Clover didn't, I don't think.
Clover and Storm didn't know.
No, I thought. Yeah, 18. Yeah, so 2 D100s and half for Clover. She learnt it. She learnt the ritual. That is even half in it, that's pretty much learned.
Yeah. It's better than 9.
I mean, it would have essentially just been 90% that was.
You need to roll another intelligence check because this was with advantage because it's throughout the week.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll do 2 rolls of percentage.
Well, it's only gone up by 1. No, 3. My bad.
Well, you just about managed to get a D10.
20?
Yeah. No, D20.
Yeah, I know, I thought it'd be D20.
No, sorry, D20. You're right. Sorry. Thank you for correcting me.
Oh,
D20.
Oh, I see how it is.
Thank you for correcting me. 2 D20s.
Favorite.
Well, that's not a
Oh,
fucking-
oh,
Wait,
oh.
you with the
Wait, I'm
chinky
rolling
boots.
2d20s?
Yeah, because this is throughout the
yeah.
week.
Oh. Nice.
Nicely done. So they've been paying a lot more attention than Nova and Scarlet.
I mean, it's not 183.
No.
Yeah,
No.
but we can't all be Clover,
No. But yeah, you're kind of learning the dance quite quickly. You're learning all the dance, all the moves. This is all about mastering it now. You know the ritual, you just need to master it. And the more people that know this, obviously, the better her chances will be at obviously binding the spirit, then putting it to the body, without it going terribly wrong. Let's see, we got Scarlet, we got Zell. For Flavor, he's doing better at teaching. It's just, I think all of you just kind of short fused in the brain this week, and despite getting better at it, you tried your best. Ariel's not paying attention, or she's just liking the dancing and teaching Clover to dance.
Yeah.
So
is that the time where you wanted to wrap up the session for the best bits, by the way?
Julie, are you ready to go? I'm assuming.
She's already gone.
Oh, she's already gone.
No,
Right.
I don't know if she actually has. It's just like
No,
silence.
Wait, how long have I been muted?
Oh.
I don't
A long time.
A long time, yeah.
So I just rolled and nobody know. I was talking.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
we
you
didn't-
were muted.
We didn't know.
You just left.
We thought you left. Right, Clover, are you ready to leave for your learning, or are you?
Yeah, I am. I love how nobody pointed out that I was just rolling and not saying a word.
I thought it was odd.
It's just kind of like, yeah,
I
I thought it was odd, but it's just kind of like
I thought you were
to me,
just
I
getting
thought,
ready.
oh, she's probably doing. I just thought she, you know, like on the side, be doing what you were needing to be doing, like
Yeah.
get yourself ready.
No,
So I think
talking
question
the
that.
entire time, and I think the worst part is
I'm sorry.
I thought you could hear me.
Next time, I'm gonna check Discord for future reference. Are you ready to go on for a little bit longer, or do you need to go? Yeah, you're
Like,
good.
I mean, I should probably head off and do my schoolwork.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Go and do your schoolwork then. We will be. This is still a bit Dungeons and Dragons, and thank you for the delete of the advertisement, by the way.
Yeah.
Thank you, Julie.
Well, that's sort of my job, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It is. But thank you. I'll still thank you anyways. Guys, thank you for watching the game. We are going to head over to the best bits. Who's staying around for the best bits? Or
I'm gonna head off and have my food.
Yeah, you enjoy your food, my friend. I hope
Yep.
your driver gets to you soon.
yes,
I think she delivered it,
I think
but she
she-
was heading to the wrong address because where I live at the moment, it's a clusterfuck. There's
oh,
239s in the same place. Right?
Oh,
I
dear.
love it.
sounds like Scarlet's thing.
That's half the drivers I learn as anyway on all these deliveries.
So I had to message her. I said, "Oh, you're further on the road."
Yeah.
It's now been delivered, so I have it with me right now.
Oh,
That's
brilliant.
why I'm like,
Oh,
I'm gonna head off for
run.
food.
Run.
All right,
Yeah.
you guys go enjoy your food.
Thank you very
Frank,
much.
could you mute up on your side? I'm just going to quickly
Yep.
end my stream, but I want to talk to you about something.
All right, we will be muting this stream then for a bit, guys. I'm gonna put the be right back.
Might be long.
Hold on, just mute.
Alright, chat. So I'm literally just going to raid Vamp, so you guys can go over there.
Okay.
I won't be speaking for this because, as I said, I need to speak to him real quick.
Yeah. I'll keep on, but yeah. I don't.
You guys, again, I've done it again. I
Oh.
did
All right, guys.
Or, like,
Alright.
like that.
Sorry about that,
No,
people.
it's fine.
Sorry about the quiet. All of a sudden, I had to sort a couple of things out. So, welcome
Thanks for
back,
the games. I'll speak to you soon.
and thank
Speak
you.
to you soon. Bye.
Bye. Welcome to all those who have just come to the stream. We are about to do the best bits of the Clovers. Obviously, we can only do so much until the 4-hour mark hit, but we will be doing it. So I'm just hitting my playlist now to get to the video. Just give me a second, because we've actually sorted this out properly now, unlike last time we attempted it. But yes,
I could have talked you through it, but again, you leave it last minute,
yes,
and I can't talk you through shit.
yes, I know. I was being a bit of a ditz, and I apologise, everyone. For those who are watching, I'm James Raven, also known as Vamp Lost Soul. Some of you may know me, some of you may not. I'm an artist most of the time and do once a month D&D with this lovely lot here, including Nim from the Nim TV. This is obviously we are on our segment of best bits. So I decided from the first campaign we'll get everyone's best bits into one episode. Obviously we're going to go through Blitz's best bits first. Shut up. So did you.
That's his ego, right? What?
Yeah. So we're going to go through obviously what you guys personally think are best bits first. What would you like to say your best bits were? Nim?
Every time I annoy Kairos, there's just too many. There's just too many.
That was quite funny, especially the.
I mean, is that all the chat I've like got?
I have to admit, your third bit was close between the pervert thing or the chav thing. I had to choose the pervert thing over. We will reach your ones.
I mean, to be fair, like his reaction to that did make it kind of like, it's like
fucking brilliant.
Fuck.
Zell, before we start watching it, obviously we will stop at every bit and talk about it a little bit. Zell, what would you believe was your best bit?
I think when we went and got the chav at the end.
God,
yeah, we were tag teaming that, weren't we?
Yeah, we were tag teaming that chav, jumping in and out.
Maybe on the next best bits.
I'll let you have it. No, I don't care. As long as he fucking dies, just kill him. It's fine.
I wish I put that chav bit in now, but there we go.
It's all right. That's going to be the best of the best of the best bits.
Like runner up best bits. But here we go. We're going to go through one of the first bit of Zell's best bits. Not Zell. Sorry, Blitz. It's because Zell Blitz was almost right. My brain just goes. Bleh. Right, here we go. Ready? That is fine. You look around the town, and the child is looking at you because he's heard stories, but he wants to approach you.
Is something meant to be happening?
Is there no volume? Oh,
there's no.
Right. Thank you. Thank you for kicking.
There's nothing.
You can hear voices, but nothing's going on. Here you go.
I couldn't hear voices either. Yeah.
Fear me, child. This one's called. Roll intimidation.
Good luck being the face of the party silent.
The child is in tears and can you not hear it?
No, not through Discord.
Oh, is it not on
I can hear it on the
stream.
Hear it on the thing. Yeah, on the stream I can hear it.
Yeah, jump on the stream.
That's why I mute myself on here.
So that was the bit where Blitz obviously scared the shit out of the child, making him cry. And obviously you see the little skit I did afterwards of Tears for the Tear Gods, basically. Yeah, that was the very first episode, and Blitz decided to scare the shit out of the child and almost actually moved towards evil at that point. Just because he scared the shit out of that poor child. I have to admit, that was one of the most hilarious bits of Manga Central to do. I didn't expect him to scare a fucking child to death, basically. But
makes me wish I was there.
I know. So the next bit is let's say Blitz sent a unarmed bandit to his death. Are we ready for this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, she's.
I love it.
I was gonna just say he can tell us about the scientist on the way to him.
He kind of sighs because he really doesn't want to do it. Because he doesn't want to go near him. He's actually more afraid of him than he is of you. He goes, "Do I really have to? Can I just tell you what he is?" Then again, you probably won't believe it till you see it, I guess.
I put my short sword to his neck and say, "You're not in the position to be making demands here."
Okay. He kind of goes here. And he's kind of putting his hand between his legs because he can't exactly move. He's just like hobbling towards this, and he taps it twice, and the secret door opens. And he goes, "Right, you could go through there, but just to warn you, you are going to be in for a little surprise. Like, I can't go any further than this. I'd be killed otherwise. Or get dragged for one of these experiments."
You can leave with
I will kill you now if you don't take us.
Okay.
Oh. Right. For the intimidation of you're going towards neutral evil.
Really?
Yeah. Because you're basically threatening a guy who's now practically harmless to go ahead, knowing full well he might die.
Fine.
So, Kyra stepped on him. Yeah, so literally, if you guys were watching this, it cracked me up. It was like he threatened him, sent to his death. It's like, "Oh, bandit with any misty," and then Kyra just steps on his body. Thought it was one of the fucking funniest bits. I know he stepped over him, but for comedic sake, I said he stepped on him. On
Nice.
skip. I can't remember what the last bit exactly is, but are we ready for it?
Yeah.
Are you ready for the stupidity that's going on forward?
When we were all evil, that one was.
Yeah.
Pretty
Oh,
much.
I love this
You
spell.
looked at everyone's.
Yeah. Oh, I remember this. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
And you just hear from this bird, Karis' voice. "We have a plan. Come back to the armory, and I'll tell you about it. Well, we found some outfits. What do you think?" Because he has a disguise kit.
Oh my god, this is brilliant. Alright.
The only one with a disguise kit, though.
2 disguise kits. Oh yeah, shit. Because your classes. Oh my god. So you two look at each other like so pleased with this smart plan of yours. Clover and Blitz, how do you react to this?
I was like, so do we like dress up?
Yes. Yes, we do. We can use these outfits to our advantage.
Okay. Blitz, what do you think of this plan?
I say it's a stupid plan and I leave them to it.
Just walks out the room like, nope. No, I'm done.
Fuck this shit out.
So yeah, that was, to be honest, that was actually quite funny to me because it's like everyone was into this plan and Blitz was just like, no, just.
But that was pretty much Blitz all over. Was always just like, yeah.
No, I'm out. It was quite funny because that was like the free, because I choose 3 for each person. So as you go through, I think Zell's up next, maybe. But yeah, Blitz was our favorite edgy boy, basically. But which actually leads into one of Kyrus's best bits. But Zell, are you ready for yours?
Sure.
Ready?
Yep.
Best of Zell. Like at least I'd say 15
Oh,
to 20
yes.
minutes, depending. So you go to the dock, you see the ginger bloke. He's still like absolutely shaking in his boots. And then you got obviously the ship just parked up and you just see all of them coming out. including the captain.
So when I go past the ginger bloke, can I use sleight of hand check to try and take some money off him?
Go ahead.
So what? Just so I click on sleight of hand then. To
Yes, yes. You do it with sleight of hand.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Are you stealing the gold he took off me?
Yeah. you steal his gold. I'm gonna give you, because he did have a little bit on him as well, about 7 gold, and you took his wallet as well.
Robbers! Robbers! I stole his wallet. And maybe his tea.
Shopping. So that was when Zell literally rolled a nat 20, and this was the first episode, so we didn't have the dice roller on screen back then. But yeah, you rolled a nat 20, stole his wallet.
Yeah.
And
I just like that. Brothers, I stole his wallet. And maybe his tea. He's just like a glee in his voice.
Yeah. I think that might be canon. You stole his tea as well. Like a little flash.
Yeah.
That's where the tea cult really started.
Yeah. Zell took the lessons of the head tea cultist and secretly is a tea cultist. Sorry, it's canon now. It's canon.
It's also a canon that Scarlet's the Inquisitor of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I am.
She will smite them, Omoti Smiter.
Let's head on to your next bit, shall we, Zell?
Yep.
Can I have a look around to see what's...
Oh, I know Do a this perception bit. roll.
Lovely. Fucking Jesus. That's a 9.
Yeah, you see basic stock, nothing of too much interest, essentially.
Huh. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you do?
Can I steal one of the health potions?
Oh god, here we go. Right, since he is very blind, does anyone want to help?
I've got a good sleight of hand and stealth, so could I help?
What? So do you nod at Zell?
Basically, I'll roll sleight of hand, and because he's helping me, I'll get advantage on the highest roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll just roll sleight of hand, yeah?
Yeah.
15.
Yeah.
And I'll roll again
Yeah.
to see if I get it higher. So it's the 15.
How many potions are you looking to steal?
2.
You stole 2 healing potions.
Nice.
And you still haven't to this
For
day.
that, you're going back to near chaotic neutral.
Awesome.
So yeah, you kind of just.
I also try and steal some health potions.
You get advantage as well because you both.
So that's 12, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because you have advantage.
Yes, you have advantage. So, right. So yeah, he's easy to steal. You steal another 2 potions.
Nice.
And
So
you
that's
are now.
That's 2 health potions, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's 2 each.
2 each. So you literally you're now chaotic evil.
Yeah.
There you go. Partners in crime. That was one of your best bits. This was all in one episode. Let's scaring a child, the shopping heist. There was a lot.
I was just about to say, all of these things that you've done so far, all the bits that I've
Yeah.
before I came on, I'm there going, they had good bits later on, right?
Yeah, they did. This is one of them actually. Because obviously
That was all Iris's fault with the potions. He started it.
you joined in. You're just as
He
bad.
started it though.
But it was
I
like
do nothing.
it was literally your partners in crime, basically, on that one. That's why I did like the 70s sort of like cop beat music, like the heist, the shopping heist. This one is definitely when Nim was in. This was the wand
I've
moment.
got to ask a question first, but how much are the potions, like when you buy them?
I think they're like 50 gold each, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so just imagine you just took 200 gold from this blind man. Just saying, I'm proud of you guys.
know.
That's why he's expecting us to buy them when we got fuck all to start with.
Oh yeah,
Well-
she's like, we're gonna buy them when we can steal them from a blind man. Okay.
Yeah. To be honest, I expect you to steal one, but I didn't expect you to steal fucking 4. And can I just say, they still have them to this day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still got them.
I mean, we never give each other a chance to fucking use them. Here.
But this is the best next part. I know this one. This is the stick fight.
Oh god.
We all know what this is. Shall we start?
Yeah. So I'll move back to the second row so Scarlet can be up the front with.
Yeah.
Or tank druid.
Does this mean that we can start using our smites now?
Yes, I think we
Awesome.
can.
Alright, cool. So I think we're gonna need it, especially.
Smite demo, mighty smiter.
Yeah.
Can our other smiter please just suddenly reappear? Because we fucking need you.
What's
Smiter.
yeah? Is Kyrus joining us? By the way, I would recommend if he can join, now will be the time.
You wanna join?
No, not do you wanna? We fucking need you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this right now. It might be boss time. You don't know, but I'm just letting you know. I'm doing the basically RPG thing. Are you sure you want to go in right now? Are you?
I don't wanna go in.
Are you ready to face the danger?
No.
No, but we have to.
I mean, we could go murder the drow and the bugbears.
The ironic thing, the bugbears were more dangerous than the chav than
we'll
main
get
guy.
Kyrus
for answer, but yeah.
But we're pretty much as rested as we can be to be in.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we would have to like wait like the night, then we would be wasting resources on the bugbears.
Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, if not this one, we could try the other door.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, so Kairos Selin just told me. I said, you want to join? We kind of need you. Also, probably about to fight some sort of eldritch entity. And he said, okay.
Okay.
So I don't know if he's going or not.
I like that. Okay, you guys have fun with that. I'm gonna survive.
Have fun, guys.
Yeah. I'm gonna party with the bugbears.
Yes or a no?
Are you gonna party with the bugbears or join the fight? Yeah, you realise that at locked doors, though, you hear that. That was having a party. No, joking.
He says he's coming.
He's a coming.
Hey.
Is that why you're stuck in that wall?
It's for when I boof him. When I boof him up here, when I make him go boof.
Although it just makes me think like, because on Minecraft I made an iron farm, and for some reason all the golems just kept on spawning in the fucking wall. And they're going, oh no, it's happening to him as well.
Oh no, not little Tim.
Well, just be thankful he's not T-posing while he's.
Oh god, don't. Oh god. just Kyrus, you just see Kyrus being flung. Just like Elder Scrolls style, just gets flung into the next area. Oh god. But yeah, we're gonna get Kyrus in a moment, so I think I can safely say I think you're gonna be glad you're gonna have Kyrus on your side.
We're always glad.
Yes.
Because I'm running out of things to bully these people about.
Well, you can bully Cell with Ariel.
You bully Ariel.
I swear Nim has a bullying list.
Give her the stick.
Oh, Pokemon in chat. Always.
Actually, hold on. Wait. Cell, while we're waiting on Kairos. Hello, Kairos. Good.
No, what's your devious DM mind pulled up?
No. Could you roll a dexterity check, please, against Ariel?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh god.
No, now is not the time, Ariel.
Hey, Ariel managed to steal your stick.
Can I use sleight of hand to steal it back?
Go on then.
She don't need that stick. It's too dangerous to be in her hands.
That was true. You took our toy away. She just glares at you. No. She knows it's missing when she pats her butt. It's like she was gonna use it in the fight, and it's like, no, you took her toy away again. Welcome.
Now is not the
time. As you guys are like whispering to each other, like, you see this bright light and the door opens. Cairo steps through the door. The Wanderer lets him through. This is your time to fight. She only says honestly, and then closes the door behind you, Kairos. And you just watch this stealing party in front of you unfold. Pretty much.
I think he might have gone like AFK for a second.
Oh, okay.
Like he just said, hold on.
Alright, I will. I'll hold on. But yeah. I can just see the look on Kairos' face as he sees them two like leaning against the door. Everyone's leaning against the door. And just see these hands being swapped over between Zell and Ariel. It's like Dragon Ball fighting, but with stealing. Alright, Kairos. Welcome to the game. How are you? Okay.
It's been a stressful week, but we're good.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope things get better soon. But as you walk through the magical doorway, you see like Scarlet and Clover with the ears against the door and looking at the ominous blue light below them coming out the door. And then you just see Ariel and Zell just stealing this stick from each other. You just came in just at the right moment, seeing them like, you know, like how Dragon Ball Z, they fight each other, you see arms flying everywhere. It's just that, but them stealing the one from each other. Just
she turns around and goes back to the
no.
Nova, get headphones on.
Oh god, it's just, yeah, you walk into the wall and
You used to be thinking I was having a nice time.
Well, you know,
we kind of need you. We're about to probably fight some bad guys, summoning a demon or some sort of eldritch horror.
You got all that just from putting your ear to the fucking door?
Alright.
That said, it's probably bad.
Yeah.
I sent bad things behind the door.
Oh. Ariel just goes, Carlos. This one pukes on your face and steals your sticks. I had a magic stick and she stole it from me. Just gives Zell a stink eye.
A magic stick?
Yeah. It was good.
A wand of magic missiles, to be
You can see
exact.
why we don't want her having it.
Okay.
Kairos is gonna go Papa mode. You just see this cut that obviously like the fate's made for him.
Okay, so let me get this straight. 1, where did the vomit come from? 2, why is it a magic stick? 3, how do we know it's an eldritch horror? 4, why am I here?
Right.
Zell did it.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I can't remember. 3, I can't remember. 4, can't remember. 5, 1, because we fucking need you. And hi, by the way, nice to see you back.
Yeah.
No, I don't know if it's an eldritch horror. I just can tell that it's a bad thing behind the door.
Yeah.
Is it demon or eldritch horror?
You just get a very dark presence from the other side of the door.
Can I put my ear to the door?
Yes, you can, Kairos.
I will swap with you, sir.
Yeah, you kind of just scoot awkwardly between each other as you see,
Sorry, excuse me, fuck, sorry.
as you go past the slapping match of hands between Zell and Ariel.
I slapped both of them. Will you
stop? There you go. The Kairos was being a father to Zell and fucking Ariel.
Oh my god, I forgot about the thing as well where I turned round and I just said kind of like 1, I answered the question. 2, I can't fucking remember. 3, I can't fucking remember. 4, I can't remember. 5, because I fucking need you. I forgot about that.
It was fucking brilliant. That whole thing was just fucking brilliant. To the stick stealing, to you saying that.
I know.
And then just to top it all off, Kyro just slaps them both of their head like almost like a dad would and go, "I will turn this adventure around."
double good slap.
Yeah. So as for the skip, yeah. So Kairos was just basically bollocking Zell and Ariel, which was fucking hilarious.
So you know there's something dangerous behind the door. And what you two are fighting over? Fucking sticks.
Exactly.
Don't blame me. Blame the idiot child mind.
Yeah. To be honest, everyone just wanted that stick.
Yeah. And Zell was like, "No, I'm gonna fucking save everyone. Fuck off."
Yeah. We're actually approaching you, Scarlet. Your best bits next.
Oh damn.
Oh damn, yes. You curious to see what they are?
Probably me bullying Zell. Kairos the entire time. I don't think I actually bully anyone else. So when you said I've got a bully list, I'm like, I don't. I mean, no. I do. It's one person wrong though.
Are we ready, guys?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Proceed downstairs. Oh yes.
No.
When
No.
you
I'll go and get breakfast as Kairos does have bed here as always.
So
I don't know. Go on.
I guess it Blitz, you're assuming you're going downstairs as well.
Yeah.
As you guys go downstairs, you start going down. You start going to the bar. Kairos, roll me a perception. And by the way,
I just went black. I was just like, what the fuck?
Wait, what? There's rolls already? Yeah, chief. Attention.
13.
Right, so as you walk down, you see a figure in the corner of the bar. Cladded in armor you actually recognize. And you hear the raining, and it's quite hard on the roof as well. And as lightning strikes and it flashes, you see someone you know, Kairos. You see Scarlet. This reaction was perfect on this.
Okay.
Nim, this is your cue.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Why do you think I needed to talk to Clover?
No! No! Are you serious? I need a word with Julie when she gets back.
Oh my god, it's so fucking hard. I forgot.
Yeah. Surprise.
Kairos is just goes white.
With fear. Just like, oh shit.
No, like he's seen a ghost.
I have to admit, I was being an evil DM that day. I think that broke me.
Hell no.
Yeah, just
Fuck
like,
no.
just boom. It's like, what's the matter, Kairos? It looks like you've seen a ghost. But yeah, I have to admit, I think for Kairos, that was one of the most awkward parts ever.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's one slightly more awkward one that we all know.
Yeah, we do not name that.
No, yeah, we don't agree with that. But yeah, no, I just like we did that. But I'm also there going. I mean, it would probably have been a good idea at some point beforehand, someone to tell me that he'd also died in my universe, because like. I was totally fine with seeing him. I just thought like he just fucking really pissed me off, and I beat like the 10 shits out of him. No one told me like I'd actually died in his universe.
Yeah, that was.
And then he died in mine. I'm like, that makes. I was literally there going, that makes more sense now.
And can I just?
Oh, you got raiders!
Yes, we got raiders. Welcome, raiders. We're just going through the best bits of our first arc of our Four-Leaf Clovers campaign. I'm Vamp the Lost Soul. I'm an artist. I do once a month D&D also, so thank you for raiding. We just go through Scarlet's best fits, where we introduce a character from from Kyrus's past come to haunt him. That was quite hilarious, actually. But thank you, thank you for the raid. But yeah,
I would do your shout out, but is yours the one where it's like the whole thing is fucking written out?
it should be explanation part, but I have got a button for it, so hopefully it'll be working today. Not raid. Yes, it looks like it's working, so I can actually shout Raptor out. And Fameblade is here. Hello, Brainblade. Where are you, Fatal Rap? Oh, I love the fact we got loads of names on. Now I have to find him. Fatal Reptile. Where are you? It's not actually showing you up, so I'm gonna have to put him up, boy. I'm gonna have to do it manually.
I'm going to have to teach you how to shorten your fucking commands then.
Yeah.
I don't have time to write the whole fucking word.
Yeah, you don't have time for that. Hell no. But
sitting here drinking tea.
But there we go. It should be there. Hold on, is it not? Hold on, if I exit and go back in, it's probably because it just hasn't registered him yet. Hold on, another TV. Sorry, Raptor, just give me a second. No, it's not doing that. I think the shout-out's not working at the moment. But please check out Fatal Reptar and his streams. Just click on his name, go to the channel, and give him a follow. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing all right. Are you ready for the next specs bit? Guys?
Not yet. One second. Let me just give it.
Yes.
Let me just see.
Because
only because I've got to mute up. So.
Yeah. All right. Just let me know when you're ready.
Nah, fuck you. I forgot to press. I forgot to go back with the space.
Oh no! Hold on.
This is the problem. This is the problem with my. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
This is the problem. This is the problem with my thing. Like, because you do it on the mobile, it puts spaces where you don't want spaces, and I'm like,
yeah.
Did I ask for a fucking space? No.
No. So
then don't do it.
Yeah. Luckily, my Stream Deck finally detected you, Reptile. But there you go. But because my Stream Deck is slow as fuck. But anyways.
Oh dear.
So let's see what the next bit. Oh, I know what this is, because this is actually one of your best bits, in my opinion.
Oh, pervert.
It's the pervert bit. Yeah. So for thing, basically, Scarlet spreaded a bunny ears rumor of his name is Kyrus's name was pervert in the game. Are you ready for this, people? Are you ready to laugh your socks off?
Let's go.
Let's go. She just stands there like naked, like this is completely normal talking to someone while naked. So who are you?
He's a perv.
I'm perv. She actually thinks it's your name.
Kairos Morrigan.
Clovers.
So hold on. So
Oh, okay.
Wait. I'm confused. Is it perv Kairos Morgan or Kairos perv Morgan?
He's just perv.
Oh, fucking love invading Ariel.
Kairos Morrigan.
Scarlet, do you want to roll an insight check on this mysterious figure?
Clover, yeah? Or me?
You, specifically.
I'm having too much fun winding him up.
Roll an insight check on her.
I'm glad you are.
16.
She seems to don't understand what the word perv means.
Another one.
And the adventure begins. And stuff like that. It's like being naked in front of people in general, or just being around people in general, is pretty normal to her. No.
So, that's fine, because it's only awkward for him. So
Clover, who just continued changing because there's like no fucks given.
We're gonna have a dance party! Everyone join!
It's just like, it's gonna tap Kyrus like on the shoulder and it's gonna be like, so is perv your middle name?
Just two of them looking confused at you.
Literally, Scarlett's just gonna be there like, oh, I fucking love this. Tears in her eyes because she's so happy that it went so well.
It's like, it looks at Kyrus and like, are you gonna join as well? Bath party?
No, I'm going back to the
I want to. Okay, perv, bye.
It's a scare. Hi, Perv! Like, happily saying, thinking that's your name. Oh. Hold on. Everyone broke. And she looks at them. She just looks confused while you're like Scarlett's giggling. It's like, is that not his name?
I mean, he prefers Kairos, but it's understandable with a first name like Perv.
Oh, so it's embarrassing.
Yeah, it's one of the worst names you could give your child.
Oh,
little does she know.
She actually looks at you like curiously.
Let's have a bath and we'll talk it over later.
Yes. Bath party. Kairos, you go back to Zell because Zell doesn't know any of this is going on.
This is the best bit.
Kairos, how do you interact with Zell on this one?
Just gonna lay in the back of the cat.
Ah! Hello, Kairos! Apparently you don't like being called Perf, so I will call you by Kairos now, yes? This is someone who's just completely like doesn't understand why Perv is in the word.
I'll just look at Kairos and just go, Perv? Like, what did you do?
I actually made an art of this as well,
It's just going to be there chuckling to herself.
which you will see in a mo.
And then she looks at...
Something bad?
Sorry?
Does that mean something bad?
No, I just told you. It's just super embarrassing. It's just super embarrassing. Looks at Zell. It's super embarrassing.
Yeah.
By the way, my name's Ariel. Nice to meet you.
I've got to say, like, the amount, because all these are probably going to be me bullying Kairos. I'm surprised he tolerates me. I'm surprised that Storm doesn't fucking hate me. I'm going to be honest.
I think it's just an in-character thing, you two bicker. It's like watching Punchy and Judy go at it.
I know, but like when you watch them all together, like 9 times out of 10, I am bullying in some way. But it is purely, like, audience, it is purely out of affection. It's just how Scarlett is.
Yeah, it's sort of like an in-joke thing. But that's why I did it like the sitcom sort of joke.
Yeah.
Meow, meow, meow. Perv and Friends, a new hit sitcom coming to near you.
Univella, yeah, let's go.
I hope you like little skits that go with it, by the way.
Yeah.
pretty much it just in my mind how it sums up in the campaign. And I
mean, the way that you did Sky, that is pretty much me. I'm just like, oh my fucking god, I can't breathe.
But anyways, you ready?
Oh, I've got tears in my eyes again.
we've got. I think we've got time for one more best bit from Scarlett. Are you ready?
Okay.
Wave your hands. Oh, there we go.
So.
Oh, this bit.
I guess, like, sort of carefully make our way up those stairs and have a look around.
This is where
Are you
Scarlett
stealthily
can
doing this?
stealth.
Clovers, yes.
Roll a stealth check.
Oh my god, no.
Yeah, you kind of you picked up on some of Zell's moves and you're just walking slowly. Where do you get to? Slowly.
Clover's gonna go like up here and do like a little peek around the corners.
Oh god.
What? So it's not actually dark anymore. This is well lit up. So I'll say you'll see about 60 feet. So yeah, sorry, I just need to sort of just to make sure. No, that's the wrong layer. Special.
Damn fuck ups.
I just tear into myself easily. See, people, you don't need to tear into me. I tear into myself. Joke's on you. You see a similar skin-coloured, actually humanoid as you, who looks like who's ordering bugbears around.
Uh-oh.
You see 2 bugbears. Actually, I'll say you see them all because this is well lit. So you see about 3 bugbears in the area, like taking like stuff out the water, put it in buckets, and you got like this drow's actually got a whip and it's like, you do this, you know, sort of got like the bounty hunter mark tattooed on the back of her back, if you get what I mean.
Clover just goes like, yep, that's a drow, right?
Wada bas. So what do you wish to proceed?
On this side, I assume she just sees like the corridor.
Yeah, you just see a corridor. You do see something turning off, but that's about it.
Okay. So she can safely assume that there's probably another corridor off this one.
Yes.
So Clover just kind of like goes back a little bit and it's like, so there's a drow and a bunch of bugbears.
Bears.
To the right and probably another room to the left.
Yep.
Go left.
Where do you want to go? Like, well, if there's a drow and bugbears, Scarlet wants to kick ass, we could go there, or we could go the sneaky route, which is to the left.
Sneaky route.
Depends what you all want to do. Looks at, like, without looking at Zell, looks at you two. You know, like, if a child has a puppy face and she keeps it up, that's her. She wants us.
How confident do you feel about yourself?
She was hissing me the whole way
For
through.
me?
Chloe is very much looking at Scarlet.
Looking at the armor.
Dells. I mean, it's all down to luck.
Isn't D&D all down to it?
God.
I mean, if we can check, so it's probably, you know, the corridor's probably not open if it's an open room or something.
I mean, I can try to
So
have
we
a
can check
look.
to see what, yeah, we could see what's there, I guess.
Okay.
If it's an open thing or if it's another pathway, different way, rather than going to fight some bugbears.
What do you want to do?
Everyone agrees?
Yeah, we check the other way.
Do you want me to cast the spell?
Which one?
Oh, you've got that spell back.
Well, I mean, I can cast it again. It just means I'll be able to do less in combat later on.
I mean, we'll see if we get closer if we need to. Let's not use your spells unnecessarily.
All right.
Yeah.
Then let's go.
So we're stealthing it?
Yes.
Okay. Could all of you? This will be a new stealth track as a group.
Here we
could
go.
you please all roll a stealth check for me? And you know what? That is so law accurate. It's brilliant. So you Clover, and actually, funnily enough, Ariel actually kind of, you know, do it without any much trouble. You get around the corner. Zell makes slight noise, and then Ariel just turns back and goes, shh, and Zell, shh.
Considering I rolled what Scarlet got as a total, as my base.
Yeah. Luckily, like, from a vision point of view. So Scarlet, however,
Here we go.
clank, 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 clank. Sadly, there was nothing as a group you could do about it because you had 2 successes and sadly 2 fails. The drow actually turns around and glares at what's going on, and I'm gonna do a perception check actually and see if she beats over Clover and Zell. Not sorry, over, yeah, out of one of you 3. Nope. Dice jail.
Dice jail.
That's number 6 now.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Dice number 6. 6.
It's okay, people. We've only got another 44 to go.
I am a dice goblin, I admit that.
We can do it.
John,
I believe in us.
I believe in the power of the dice gods. So, as you turn around, you manage to actually pull Scarlet, Clover, Zell, and because of our heavy armor, all of us with our strength combined just pull Scarlet and just like shh. At Scarlet, like
You'd say it was down to luck.
like it's no time to play music with your armor right now. Like, that's what Ariel says. I'm gonna try one of the bugbears. They probably will vaguely see anything, so this will be disadvantage. Nope, doesn't see a damn thing. Huh? No, not roll, but not dice jail.
Dice jail.
So yeah, so essentially, long story short, nothing. You're very lucky, very goddamn lucky.
You was a couple of bad rolls
That kind
away.
of broke out to all-out brawl. So you managed to get around the corner with obviously Scarlet pinned against the wall by all of you. You just at the same time like.
Yeah, just everyone holding a different bit of the armor going.
Aerial solution.
Like,
I'm just literally seeing it now, like I was just hugging to keep the chainmail quiet.
Yeah,
So my shoulder pads. Yeah.
So while you and Zell go ahead, you see actually Ariel hugging Scarlet close, hugging all pieces of her armor, just very slowly, so awkwardly, while she walks backwards, hugging onto you. You're walking forwards.
Can you please draw that? Can you please sketch that for me, please?
Just clanking, just Ariel just hugging, like, just trying to stop your armor from clanking as much, but you hear this little click, click, click. It's like hearing a tin being tapped, like on tap water. It's just that's what it sounds like. This is the awkward turtle moment, people. The D&D awkward turtle moment.
It was equivalent of an awkward turtle moment.
Oh god.
Paladins are great until they have to sneak.
It's literally Pike. You've just become Pike. True to form. So the guys at the front, Zell and Scarlet, hold on, doing a hugging thing there. What do you guys do since you're in front?
Oh, we look to be behind, don't we?
And this is very to Ariel's character because personal space, and she doesn't understand that. Yeah, she's just trying to stop the armor from clanking.
Go very slowly so the armor doesn't clank.
All you can see is because she's quite flexible, her legs kind of wrap around hers as well, so she stops her leg armor from clanking as well. So you just got this literal add-on of Ariel. Oh god. Do you know what? I'm giving her a fucking piggyback. That's what I'm doing. You're just like the baby front bags that you have, like where you carry the baby at the front. That's literally Ariel right now clinging onto you like a baby howler monkey. Just grabbing all pieces of your armor, just try not to let it clank.
No, don't mark it because marking it is for things that I need for other things. I will just remind you of what you need to draw.
Oh god, this is going to be such a beautiful thing, beautiful fan art. Just like baby howler monkey style hugging onto like Scarlet just to make sure nothing clanks.
People trying to keep her armor from clanking.
Yeah. Oh god.
Would it be easier if we just found some cloth and just shoved it in?
I'm gonna do athletics.
Ariel doesn't do simple solutions.
She falls off. Like, as you go around the corner, she rolled an natural 1 on athletics.
Is that number 8
That's number 7.
Number 7.
That's number 7.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so that was a natural... She literally, as you go around the corner, she just falls on her ass.
Oh, God. There we go. Sadly, this is all the time we had, but that was Ariel's attempt of sciencing your armor and using no common sense whatsoever, because that's Ariel in a nutshell.
Yeah, just there like the amount of fucking rope that we have, we could just literally like tighten it enough that it doesn't fucking clank. Use cloth to put underneath the plates. Anything except having a fucking Klingon monkey.
The worst part is that I shouldn't have got that as a fail. I should have used my ability to.
No. Come on, would we have it any other way in D&D?
No.
Let's be honest, guys. This is Ariel. Common sense doesn't really come to her, obviously. But
I know. So when she was coming out with all that stuff earlier, I'm like, holy fuck, you know shit.
Well, it's the fact that I shouldn't have failed that check because I had an ability that could have got it back.
I know.
I didn't forget to use it though.
It was. This is the magic D&D people. It's like you play things, you forget you have things, and it just creates absolutely fucking hilarious results. But guys, please someone do fan art of this because I'm too busy with Volume 5. It'd be beautiful to see. Just like Errol just hugging on Howler Monkey style to Scarlet to stop her from clanking. To be honest, in all fairness, I should have done an acrobatics check with Scarlet. Just to see if she can move.
I mean, to be fair, I'm just like, yeah, like, so I was there when you do it. I'm not going to fucking say it, but at the same time, can I carry her? Like,
well, she is quite like.
Am I like? I mean, I know she's an air one, but
yeah. But
am I able to like?
It's
not
like
going to say fuck all.
It's like having like like hissy feet child hugging onto you front side, and you're just walking awkwardly because of the weight. That's probably what it was like.
Well, I think it was more like she was giving me a piggyback, because I don't think she'd have been able to do it front ways.
She's very flexible.
Oh my.
Oh my. But
No, I'm insisting. It's a fucking piggyback, okay?
But it was quite a hilarious time. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the best moments that you came in for the last bit. And if you watched the game, I hope you enjoyed it as well. But hopefully next month we will try to get to the actual campaign itself. We're not too long now. I think you've got literally like a few days to go, sort of downtime wise. But anyways, we are going to raid. Who are we going to raid today? I think we're going to do Sheffy Arts. We're going to raid an artist today. But anyways, guys, thank you all for watching. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. I had so much fun with you guys, and I'm hopefully this will be a thing of more things to come. So if you do want to, great stream. Let's enjoy your friends group. Thank you very much. Let's beer me coffee lover van. God damn you. Anyways, guys, the truth.
You didn't think I was not going to, did you?
To be honest, I can't expect it at this point. I'll be disappointed if you didn't. Anyways, guys, we'll see you all later. Hope you enjoyed this. Bye bye, everyone. Truth Forces. See you all later. Bye. Bye from everyone. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.